Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech.
Did you know Python is used by 8 out of 10 top universities and is one of the fastest growing programming languages today? Its versatility and ease of use make it ideal for beginners and seasoned developers alike. Today, we're diving into Python training. Python stands out for its readable syntax and extensive libraries, making it a cornerstone in fields from web development to artificial intelligence. Python developers earn 25% more than peers on average. Its popularity grows, used in data science, automation, and more. Mastering Python means equipping yourself with innovative tools. Whether for websites, data analysis, or automation, Python opens doors. First, we'll cover Python basics and syntax, laying a solid foundation. Next, we'll explore data handling and manipulation, essential for anyone working with information. Finally, we'll delve into advanced topics like web scraping and machine learning, showcasing Python's scalability and power. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Python literals. 2. Python programming. 3. Introduction to Python features. 4. Introduction to data types. 5. Installation of Python on various platforms. Let's dive in.
Python literals. Okay. 42. What is it? Some number. 1, 2, 3. What is this? Integer literal, right?
Right.
1.23. What is this?
Float.
Floating point. Yeah.
Right.
Hello. What is this?
String.
Yes. String tutor. And coming to what is hello Raju. This is a
Right.
yeah, another string. Okay. And we have a triple quoted strings are there.
Okay.
And what is this? Triple quoted
Strings.
string. Using above literals, we can make below data values. Okay?
Right. Okay.
Data values. Oh. These are also some different types of types.
Okay.
What are those? What is this? Square product. This is called as a list. See, 123, 1.23. Using this is called as
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, what happened yesterday?
Yeah, sorry, I had a connection issue and I couldn't connect and I just couldn't log in.
You explain about the connection issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also faced, but finally we got. So, see here, Sunil, we are discussing about small literals. And, so, if you give this square bracket open, square bracket close, this is called as a list. Okay. This is, yeah, 10, comma, 20, comma. Okay. What are these? This is called as what? Tuple. What is tuple? We will discuss today's topic. What is long brackets? Are you understanding?
Yes. Yeah.
A implies 10, B implies 1.23. Okay? You understand? This is called as
Dictionary.
dictionary. I'm not talking about what is the dictionary. I'm talking about types. This is a one type. This is also type, no? This is a dictionary type. What is dictionary? We will discuss. Sunil, did you install everything? Is setup is done in your machine?
Actually, I think Linux Mint is installed. I still have to install. I think create the virtual machines for 16.10 of I think Ubuntu. I think Ubuntu 16. Those two are still remaining.
No, I'm not required. One is enough. Remaining we will see later.
All right.
For initially you can work. So now you see, did you understand for both? So Python literals, and using above literals we can create some more other data types which are known as a list, tuple, dictionary. If you see anything between square brackets, that is called as a list. If you see anything within the braces, that is called as a tuple. If you see anything within the flower brackets, that is called as a dictionary. Are you understanding, Sunil and Rajesh?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the type and value are initiated on assignment. How assignments are performed using equal symbol. Saying I am teaching this Python from the scratch, like a new guys.
Okay.
Well, because now Python we can teach in two ways. One is those people who are having a C language knowledge, C++, Java, .NET. So those people who are coming a background .NET, background programming knowledge, those people teaching to them a different way. That will take only 15 hours or 16 hours, 17 hours enough. But those who do not have any programming knowledge, okay, those who do not have any programming knowledge, okay, so for them, how to teach the same methodology I am following. Is it okay for you?
Yes.
You interested like a new guys, right?
Yes. Correct.
Right. See here, the type and value are initiated on assignment. Assignments are performed using the equal symbol. For example, here CNT 0. What is this? Count. Okay. And one variable taken, one value assigned, right? Yes, right? And name CNT equal to, can I give CNT plus 1? Can I do this? What are all these?
Initializers.
Yeah. So 1 mile equal to how many kilometers?
1.6.
0.62.
1.6. Huh?
0.62, I think.
We need to convert, no? I think this is 0.9 something. Okay. Am I right?
Yeah.
So this is also in kind of print. You know print now? So what is this? What is this? Miles percentile F miles is the same as open the bracket. What is this? Miles kilometers. Which is mile, which is kilometers. So this is a, for example, miles. So how can you calculate the miles? Miles is a, so this one, right? Not this is called miles. 1 mile. Okay? Miles means this one, right? Now coming to kilometer. Kilometers equal to, so what I can write here, 1.6 kilo 09 into miles. Later on, so can we write this?
You've written miles equal to 1000, right?
Yeah, 1 mile equal to 1000 assigned, 1000 dot float value. Okay, let me show you. What happened? Assigned miles equal to how much? This is miles. And kilometers equal to 1.09 miles. This is assignment. So now print F miles is the same as the F. Okay, now coming here. So here miles is the first one, kilometers is the, what happened? Can you guess anybody? What happened? What happened here? What is this percentile? The percentile is a format. Like see, this miles is will be placed here. The second one is placed here. Positioning, na? Will you accept this, is this positioning or not?
Yes.
This is positioning.
Right.
Positioning. We are providing a positioning. Variables positioning. Okay. Clear now?
Right.
Okay. Anyhow. So Python is a dynamically typed. Dynamically typed and no pre-declaration is not required of any variable. Of its type is very necessary, na? So but not required here. See dynamically typed or not? PNT print type of CNT. What happened? Integer. If you come to miles, if you view miles, it is a float, right? Float. So kilometers. What is this float value? Are you understanding me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dynamically typed. This is and no pre-declaration required. Pre-declaration is required. Pre-declaration not all required. So once you define, once you assign a value to the variable, that you can access using its name. For example, CNT equal to 0. By using CNT, you can access that anywhere, right? Is there any places required for this? No. Any place is required? No place is required, no? No place. For example, so x equal to what is? I mean, what is the meaning of that? If you don't provide anything, what happened? No?
Yeah, I cannot understand the declaration.
X equal to null. So what happened? X came. So everything is a case sensitive. X equal to null. And now see print x. What happened? Null came. L equal to, what is this? None means nothing. Into 100. What will happen? What happened?
About type of X.
Print L equal to, what is this list? I use the list NONE none into 100. Print L. What happened?
100 times none got printed.
Yeah, 100 times it is multiplied. This is called as a no place is required to hold this one. Okay, now? If you see the print type L, it will tell you list. It is a list, no? If you say print type, what is this? Type of type. Am I right? Am I right like this? Yeah, you want to see the type of type. See, what is this? I want to write what is the type of this. Is it type or not? Are you following? Are you understanding? Any doubt? Sunil, Rajesh, Chandan?
It's fine.
What is the meaning of this? By this, what you understand? Even types also objects. That is the reason we are getting a type of a type. You
What about type of X? What's X?
type. Let me print. Print to type of. No, tell me. Who will tell you? Type of X. Non-type. There is a separate type. So now we need to see whatever the variables we are working. Variables scope also we should know. Okay. Variable scope. When we discuss about the functions, then I will tell you this scope, the scope of the variables. Okay, we have seen the variables assignments, how to do that, and assignment, and this is called as X. Yeah, okay. I'm showing all the flavors of Python. Okay, what is this? Yeah, X equal to Y equal to. This is called as what? Chained. What we call them as? Chained assignments. Then, this is called as chain assignments. We can assign like this also. Hello?
Yeah.
So, yesterday I given you something work. So, how many of you completed? How many of you did get this blog access?
I did it.
Chandana, did you get blog access?
Block access I haven't checked. I got an email this morning, so I will check on that. But I completed the assignment.
Because after the class there is no communication between you and me.
What is that?
After the class there is no communication between you and me. I mean, there is no information from my end to you.
Yeah. No, today I got an email at 9:40ish. So I haven't checked that from if they have given me blog access or not.
Because now I will give you, please, you provide anything, if you want to provide, if you want to ask me any questions through blog, you can. You will get the information, whatever I am writing on the files, everything I will send you, everything I will send you through this blog only. You will please keep on watching blog every day. Huh? Any doubt so far? We have seen the data types. What are the data types are there here? You can see Boolean, integer, date, decimals, am I right? Float, What is none? What is this? Tell me. What is that?
Yes, non-type.
That is a type, non-type. Okay, that is also one type is a non-type. So we will go for a conditional. No? Actually, we started conditional. The concept started. We started a concept called as conditional. Please, Shivam, can do something.
Okay. Can you see it? So
Sure.
this was yeah. So this was the program, a simple program where it says if you have first it asks for your name, please enter your name. Then it asks for your gender. So if your gender is male, then it will append Mr. to your name. If your gender is female, then it will assign Miss to your name, and then it will print welcome to your school. Then it will ask for your subject. If your subject is math, physics, chemistry, biology, then it says you welcome to the science department. And if your subject is others, then it says welcome to humanity department. So if I run it, so let's say I wrote Chandana. This is welcome to your school, Miss Chandana. Welcome to the science department, Miss Chandana. Can you see it, Rahul?
Yeah, I can see.
Mm-hmm.
It's working. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhat you need to elaborate this. Not only like that.
Yeah.
You can elaborate. So okay. And what about Rajesh? Can you show me what problem you faced?
Sure. I'm getting some indentation error.
Yeah, indentation errors. No, that problem will come. That's what I'm waiting for that. Indentation you should follow. So where is this print? Print. See, all are executed same line, right? So can you do one thing? If you go to print first, not first print, second print, second press tab button. Yes, and below print also tab. All those print tab.
It's giving some error here.
Why you? So what is that last flowers? No, last below print some symbol is there, flower symbol. Remove that. No, again press tab, press backspace button only. Should not be space, no.
What is that?
No, there should not be a space, no. Again, remove that space. Can you execute this? No. Course underscore name equal to after that. So give space equal to space and raw input. After raw input, there should not be space. What are those braces you have used that? Can you tell me after input, raw underscore input? Now, before raw underscore input equal to there should be a one space.
Like that?
Yeah. What is that brackets you are using after raw input?
What one? I wasn't sure which brackets I should be using. So, what are the rules for that?
Normal. You should use normal braces.
Which is not
Fill, not flower.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. That is correct. Remove that bracket first. Last and bracket is there. Remove that.
So the whole thing should come inside of this?
Again after format, dot format, you have used, see those normal brackets only, not curly brackets. Use curly brackets.
Okay.
So these kind of problems will identify when you do again brackets, normal bracket. After format, you should give the normal bracket. Within the course underscore name should be within the normal brackets. No. Last one, you observe last one course name format, last format course name. After that, some other bracket is there. Remove that normal bracket you provide. That's it.
Okay, I wasn't sure of the bracket. Now I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, you understand, huh?
Yes. Yeah.
See, when we are practicing at least once, we will do mistakes. Mistakes to be identified, mistakes to be corrected, then execute, then we will see the data. So this type of, any doubt here?
I'm good. Yeah.
Right. And write down one program, I will tell you. I will tell you, write down inside below. Are you ready?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So take some x value, x equal to something, x equal to some 5. Yeah, please tell me where is the x value? Is it below 10? See, please make a note. Is it below 10 or between below 10 or below 20 or more than 20? You need to tell me where is the x value? Below 10, 20 and above 20. Where is it?
Okay.
Below 10, less than 20 or 20 or more than 20? How can you do that? X greater than 10. How can you say that? What is x value?
X is 5.
5. Then 5 greater than 10. Is it right or wrong? False. Then,
Right.
then what will happen? It will go directly to where? Directly else part, no?
Can we do something like this?
Now, what is the meaning of the x greater than 10, x value 5, 5 greater than 10? What does it mean? There is a print false. What I am saying you, what I am asking, my requirement is where is the lying 5, 10, 20, above 20? You have to tell me. Below less than 10 or above less than 10 or less than 20 or above 20. That answers I need. Got it?
Yeah, I didn't quite get it. So if x is less than
If
10,
you give x greater than 10, that is
Right.
a false, print
Correct.
false. Okay, na? So
Right.
it won't print false, first of all. It won't print false. Place enter. I will tell you, place enter.
Oh, okay.
Why it will print? If condition is true, then only it will print, na?
Okay. Okay.
Did you understand?
Yeah, I followed. Yeah, I followed what you're saying.
Right.
So how do I proceed? I'm like lost. Sorry.
That's what I'm asking you. Why if true? Why if true? If true means what exactly? True is a keyword, na? That
Correct.
true keyword. Python don't know this true. Python knows only that true. T should be capital.
If x less than 10.
That, yeah, if x less than 10, then what do you have to print? Not true, not all. X is less than
You can
less
print x
than
is less than, yeah, x is less than 10.
just less than 10. Tell me. No, don't write no. Less than
Yeah.
10. Print gives the x is less than 10. You should give the information.
And then else if elf.
If for example, yeah. Now elif, write down elif. Now write down. Now x, not small x. Right. X
X
greater than 10. No?
less than 20.
You need to check less than 10. Okay, 10 to 20. 10 to 20. If it existed between 10 to 20, you have to say below 20. How can you check is it existed or not? See, when this executor, see when this program is run, when this pointer will go to first of all x equal to y, 5 is a value will be assigned to x. If then it goes to if part, right? If
Right.
x less than 10, it checks 5 whether it is less than 10 or not. It checks if it is true, then it will print x less than 10. For
Right.
example, x is not less than 10, then it will go to elif part. Why? Because you need to check one more condition.
Correct. Yeah.
Correct, na? One more condition. That is elif. What is elif? One more condition. X greater than 10. Okay, that is okay. But how?
And X
You
less.
can also just say x less than 20 because if x was less than 10, it would have already printed, and then it will go to the else part. So you can say x less than 20, and it will print that.
After that, I want to check once more else part. So if this is also not true, then else part you write down more than 20. 20 or more than 20, right? Are you understanding?
Yes, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, now execute this. Where is the error? Anyone can tell?
That will be in
Colon is
parentheses.
missing. Colon. If X is less than 10, colon.
Yes, elif x less than 10 colon. Not semicolon. You are giving, I think, semicolons. Yes, that is. That. What is the meaning of that? That is the end of the line. That line.
Okay.
Next indentation will start. After else also you need to provide. No space, nothing. You are following English language. Don't follow. Right. Now run. Yes. Now give x is a 15 now. X value 15. No. There only above case. Now run, execute that. X is less than 20, right? Now give 20, x 20 and execute it again. You need to check with multiple values, no?
Correct.
So x is more than 20. 20 or more than 20. Message would be. Any doubt here?
Hey Raju, if I give X as raw input and ask user to input it, it got stuck for me. It's still running for last 5 minutes. No, if instead of X is equal to 20, if I ask user to input it, let's say I did raw input, enter the value, but it's still
same to same. See, let me,
but it's still running the program. It's not. So I wrote it in my. So I said X is equal to raw input, right? Please enter a whole number. And after that, I gave if statements. So if I put X is equal to 5, it will work. But if I ask, it's still running. See?
Still running? Where it is?
Yeah.
X equal to raw underscore input. Please enter a whole number. If X less than 10. Can you execute it again?
Should I interrupt it? Okay. So I gave, let's say, 5.
See, can you do one thing? Can you do one thing? Can you do one thing? I will tell you 1 minute. That is okay. That is correct.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Whatever you have entered inside this raw underscore input, is it a string or number? You given a number now, but it will treat a string. See, I will tell you. Yeah, you have to. What you have to do? Yeah, type. You need to change that.
Okay. So I need to convert it?
Exactly. So that is the reason type conversions we will discuss. That is the reason.
Okay. Got it.
Clear now?
Got it.
I think you understand, right?
Yeah.
No. First of all, you should not like that. Can I show you?
Yeah.
Let me show you. For example, here x equal to raw underscore import. Okay, so what I want to put, single quote and double quotes. So here enter a value. Okay, na?
Yeah.
What I want to print x. Okay, if I execute this, okay, it will be asking hello. It is printing hello.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I give here again press enter. If I give 5, okay, enter 5 printing, right?
Yeah.
If you want to do here 5 printing, print x plus 5. What happened? Asking 5. Okay. What happened? Nothing.
Yeah. But if you have to see print type X, can you not do that?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm asking here. So you run this. If you execute, what will happen? If
It
you
will
do,
run.
if you
No, print is okay. No, I got your point.
yeah, 5 giving. Enter printing 5. Got it? But you should understand here. Print type of x 5. Enter. Is it string or value? Is it string or value? Tell me. This 5.
String.
String. So in your example, have it checks? It won't, no?
Yeah. Fine.
So what we have to do? Type. What is that? Int. Are you understanding?
Okay. Convert.
So now we'll execute it again. 5. Enter. What is this? Integer. Yeah.
Got it.
So now it will be treated as a integer 5. Print value, enter value 5, integer type. Clear now?
Yeah.
Now, can you write the program now again?
Yeah.
Okay. This is printing. It is treated as a x. Okay. So now can you write please? Try now.
Yeah.
It is saying print of 10. Okay. See if I execute this, what happened? What happened? 10. What is it? What is 10? What is 10? This? Yeah.
Teacher.
In.
Yeah. Instead of 10, if I give underscore input, enter a value. Okay. It's equal to equal to integer. 5. What is executing out? Now again enter 5. What happened? Is it integer or not? You should take like this. Are you understanding this Rajesh and Chandana?
Yes.
Yeah.
What about Sunil? Did you understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever you are giving inside a raw underscore input, it will treat as a string only. Even though if you correct, it will treat as a string only.
Yeah. So I did the type int one, but it's still not working.
You are giving, that is treating as a integer. Otherwise, it will treat as a
String.
string. So then you
Yeah,
calculate.
so
Show me
in
your
my
screen.
it's still running. So I did. You got the control?
Yeah, I am asking one more question. Who will answer this correctly? What is the answer? If I,
Well, when type is then
you getting any answer? What is the answer here? You are not getting anything. Well, okay. Now tell me, what is the answer now? What happened to this 4, 5?
It's truncated.
Why? No answer?
12.45.
12.45.
You understand, no?
Yeah.
Data types will be like this. Yeah, show me.
Oh,
Is this a screen? Okay, right.
yeah,
right.
this is my screen only. So I don't know why with the int also it's still running. If you run the program.
No. Should not provide type again. You are asking about type. Should not.
Okay.
Why are you asking type? You are assigning a type to the X,
Yeah.
not to assign the type.
Yeah. Okay.
Integer values to be.
One bracket needs to come out.
Why it will come? We have to remove. So this is one bracket. This is second bracket. Now, so print X. Now do this. Now execute. Did I execute?
Yeah. Should I run it? Should I run it? Again, it got stuck in running.
No, I didn't get it. Okay? What happened to your program?
It's still running. So this program, it asked, I gave a value of 11, but it's still running now.
Wait. Is there any problem in the program? Let me check. One minute. X is there. What is this on?
X is between 10 and 20. It runs. The program, the if statement runs if I hard code the value of X.
No, we should not write like this. No? How to write this? There is no under between like that. 10. Then, okay, right. Less than or equal to X less than 20.
Okay.
What does it mean?
X is between 10 and 20.
Next. Hello. So what is the need of this one? Not to write this one. This means same thing.
Yeah.
Not required.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right? Small program, if I give you.
Yes, sure.
Yeah?
Yes.
Enter, please enter. After 5, please enter. Yeah, X is below 10. Got it?
Yeah.
Now it is able to check that. Otherwise, it won't check. Now X is a.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shall we see the remaining if conditions?
Yeah.
So the last time also I have given this. Always true. This is correct. No? If I give here small t, it will not work. Error. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this true always will be capital and yeah. If I write only what is this? We do not have any indentation. X is equal to 2. You have written this, right? Writing one more thing. Okay? If x equal 0, then x is negative, right? Then if x, what is this? Print. Tell me what is the meaning of this?
Modulo.
Positive. Yeah. Positive one odd. X is even and none. So how to identify non-negative? X is a even or non-negative. If you give X is a positive order, got it? -3 if I give X is negative, got it? What is that? Is it negative or positive? Hmm? The same program, direct X equal to no int -4 y is equal to same thing, copy, paste, y. Okay? Yes. So you have to tell me what should I do? What is that? The condition. Okay. What is the condition here? I want to check the condition, the value which we are providing to the value. If first value is greater than second value, I want to tell x is greater than y. If first value is less than y, I want it has to tell x is greater than, right? Got it? Understanding you? Yeah. How to write? Two values it is asking. If x
Less than y.
if x is greater than y, then x is than y. Like that? Else print values greater than. Yeah, can I write without this? Can I write this program? It is asking what? 6. Enter. Asking one more value. 3. What is this? X is greater than y. Same program, fix good. 6. No issue. Then 7. No issue. Else part is required? Not required, no? Hello? Here, see the program.
Yeah.
Yeah. Else print values in X. Clear, no? Write this. Asking 5. Asking 6. Now it is saying y is greater than 5. Do it again. 6, 5, 6 is greater than 5. Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Oh? Clear? Read out. Now, if I give 5, else, sorry, asking 5, enter, again 5, enter. Is it right or wrong? Tell me. Rajesh, this name. Is this right or wrong?
Wrong.
Wrong, no?
Message should be changed.
That should be.
Is equal to or greater than x.
I know they will. Now, what is message is wrong message. Huh? Both are 5, 5. So how can I say y is greater than x? Why? Because if the condition is false, automatically go to else part. Take the same program and paste here. After this, write y greater than x. Give one more printed. One more indentation starting at y is greater than x. Better now. If this is true, it will display. Not otherwise, it will check. If y greater than x, then it will display. If this is also not correct, then it will go to else part. Which else part it has to go? Okay, is this required? Not required, na? Is this right or wrong? Tell me.
I don't think it will go to the inner loop.
Error. Where is the error?
Else.
Else, you have to move it down.
Yes, here only. Yes. 5. What is this x now? false. If it's true, it will go.
There has to be an elif.
Else part we need to write.
Yeah.
Now in else part we need to write this one, print 5, 6, y is greater than x. Got it?
Yeah.
X is greater than y. Enter x value. Enter y value. Correct now?
Yeah.
Now we will check it again. Enter x value 5. Enter y value 5. So both are equal. If I write like this, if one is will not execute, not execute, right? What happened? So this is not possible. Now, if we do this one here, if 1 equal to 1, 1 equals to 1. If I give like this, will it execute or not? Tell me.
Yeah.
Exactly right. Right? Correct now?
Yeah.
You can write like this also. Because 1 equal, what is this? This is called as a comparison operator. This equal to is a assignment operator. This is a comparison operator. Okay, now? So can I do like this? X comma y equal to 1 comma 2. What is it? If same thing, the same program, if you take let me run this. Y is greater than x. Is it possible or not? Okay. So this way also we can write the program. How can I send all these codes, whatever I am writing here, to blog? Understanding? And that's what I'm asking you. Blog is very important for you. Files and everything I will send you. See here I'm saving now. I will save it then. Directly I can upload this. Okay, na? Directly I can upload to that location. Okay, here. Here I'm writing name equal to underscore input. Enter a name. Okay. Dot. What is name dot suite. Okay. Module. Sorry. Only 2 employees in the organization. Got it? Can I run this? Enter run. See? Hello, Mr. Raj. Got it? If you run this, just Raju. What happened? Hello, Mr. Clear now? This is not Raju. I'm Sunil. Sunil. Salam Sunil. Yeah. So there are different variations there. Are you understanding? So if I write like this, number equal to input, open the bracket, enter a value, enter a number. Okay. So what is this meaning? Raw underscore input is we have an input also, right? If number greater than 0, so what is the meaning of this? Right? Number is positive, right? Okay. Number less than 0, print number is, what is this? Negative. Else print, what is that? The number is, there is no option, only this option, right? If I run this, what will happen? Tell me, is it a problem? Is it accepted now? If you give 5, it is, the number is positive. Do you want to ask me any question on this? Sunil or Rajesh?
I think there's differences between raw input and input. It already knows that, right?
Yeah, input is a Python 3.0. This input is not available in the Python 2.0.
So what is the difference between raw input, input knows?
Raw underscore input will treat whatever input you are giving, that is a string. Input will treat whatever you are giving, see here, name, my name, input, the name, right? Print enter name, Raju. So what is this? What happened here? My name, input, enter name, my name, this program here. What is this? Yeah, right. Underscore input is required. If I give this one, yeah, that is string, this is int. So input is what exactly? Input is asking what? Numeric value. So, no?
Okay.
Rajesh, no.
Yeah. So raw input is string, but input is integer.
Output will take the strings. Input is taking the numeric values.
Mhm.
Okay, any other questions? Rajesh,
I'm good. Yeah.
did you understand?
Yes.
Right. And what about this? Sunil?
Yeah, that's fine.
Next. What is next? Next we have to these are the conditions which are exist for us. Many conditions. I will give you a lot of input to you, a lot of tasks. I mean assignments. Okay, in the blog. Single code, double code. Any difference is there? No difference. Anything you can do. No issue for that. For value in what is value? Can I say I? What is I? Can you tell me?
Iteration rate.
Variable, for loop variable. I string for. So what is this? Print. What happened?
Printing every letter
Each
character.
character assigned to I and printing I. Okay. From my string, taken a P and printed again Y string. Got it? So here, if I give for I in from this, is asking same thing. Correct now? Are you understanding the behavior of this? And multiple values. Anything 4 values. Tell me. Linux. Apache. ISP. Hmm? Are you understanding? Yeah. No? The behavior of the loop. Hmm? What is this? What is this? Bracket. Can you tell me what is that?
Tuple.
Tuple, no? What is a tuple? We can use tuple also, but we'll discuss about tuples now. What is this? You can read this. Range. Range. What is this? It is giving what is range exactly. list of integers. Okay, range, stop, range, start, stop, list of integers, list of integers. Stepping one by one, right? If I go range, run this. So it will give you very clearly built-in function range. Range is one built-in function. Range, stop, list of integer values. Range, start, stop, and you can give the step in also. Stepping is returns I, comma, I plus 1, comma, I plus 2. This is stepping. Got it? What it prints? Can you tell me what is the result? Output?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right? If I do like this, yeah, 1, comma, 10, comma, 2. Now tell me what is it?
1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Yeah, exactly. Stepping is a 2 here. Default stepping is 1 here. Can we find out odd number below 100? Easy, no? If I give for I in range, okay, what I can give? Yeah. One comma level. The last value is 11, it won't display. When it reaches to last, automatically it will come out from the for loop. Right? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, what is this?
Python you have started?
Yes.
So Python.exe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Python.exe. Last time, what we were discussing?
So this last time we did the format and this time we said we will do the for loop, the looping. If then else we did last time.
Last time, what we were discussing in the last topic?
That's what you said we will the loops we will do, and you gave some idea about that.
Right. We need to discuss about the loops, right?
Yeah.
Hello? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can.
Yes. Okay. So last time we have completed topics. What are the topics we completed in the last class? And let me create one file which gives information about the topics, right? Okay. Hello? Topics. Okay. See, last time we discussed it. I want to give you confirmation, Chandan.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see? No?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, look at here. Have you completed these topics?
Indentation, we did tabs or spaces. Yeah.
Is there anything which we did not complete? Sorry.
Yeah, we did cast.
Chirag Soni.
I'm sorry, are you
Yeah.
expecting? I apologize. I don't know any of these topics.
Yeah, we have done these many topics in the last week.
Okay.
Okay. So I will take these sessions separately. Don't worry.
Yep. No worries. You can go on. You can go on with your class. I'll catch up on it once we have that.
Yeah, that's what. That's what. So and control statements. The control statements we have seen a conditional statements. In the last class, we have done with the control statements, introduction, Boolean expressions, logical operators, using if condition, pass. So did I explain about the pass?
When the condition satisfied, right?
Right, we'll see that. IPython notebook. Sorry. Today we will discuss loops, recursions, and then recursions. Today we are discussing about recursion, looping. Both are same. Other programming languages are having a, what are the recursions? For loop is there,
While.
for each is there, for each, and do is there. I mean, do while. And while do is there, and until is there, right? These many types of recursions we have. Okay? These many loops are available. Okay? But in Python, we have a, in Python, we have a for comma while, finite loop, while.
It says my installation is complete. I can continue with the Linux mint, but until I restart the computer, any changes you make or documents you save will not be preserved. So I'm going to restart now so that whatever I'm doing, I can save it. And next time when I log in, it's there. So I might get disconnected for some time. Is that okay?
So do you want to come back again? Please restart.
Okay, thank you.
Now, so close this. No, close this, whatever you can see, Nero, close this. Close the new row. Kernel.org, click on that. Kernel.org. Yeah, you downloading? I think it is downloading.
Yeah, it is downloading. Yep.
Yes, yes.
I mean, it's
Click on show all. Right side, one button is there. Click on show all button. Right side, I told you right side, totally right side, you can see show all button. Click on that, right. Yeah, you already downloaded, now what is there?
that's exactly what I'm saying. Like when I search that Linux Mint in the system, right? And when I click on it, it just takes me to Nero. That's what's going on.
Why? No, don't click. Close this. You need not to click on that. You need not to click on. You stop that downloading. Whatever it is downloading, you stop. Already downloaded. Done.
Yeah,
It's done. You can click on cancel. Now, whatever you downloaded, you cancel on that. Whatever you are downloading right now, not that one. Not that one. Whatever you are downloading right now, click on cancel button. Right. It's done. Completed. Your download is done. Okay, na? So need not to worry. So now you open one more tab and you go to that one. Open that tab, new tab in the browser.
Okay.
VirtualBox, virtualbox.com, virtualbox.org, not .com, org. Left side you click on downloads. You can click on Windows hosts. Yeah, let it download. Wait.
Okay.
Anyhow, Chandana is coming back. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Yeah, recursions, looping, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, and what is recursions, looping? So, repeating the entire code again and again, number of times. Okay. Unless until you satisfy the condition. Am I right? See, I'm giving for loop for work. Okay. Work on sequence. Okay. My underscore string equal to Python. For example, see. For value in my underscore string and print value. So if I run this, what will happen? Python. See what happened? The word which has given as a assignment the Python into my string. So my string automatically Python is taking each and every character from the my string and assigning to value and printing value. Got it? Clear now?
Yeah.
Right. X equal to right, for example. See. So what is the loop actually? What is the meaning of looping in? Looping means the same code is executed keep on.
Yes.
For example, so for I in 10. Print I. What it will print? What happened? Is it providing anything? No?
No, it's not. Error.
It's not true. It's error. Okay? So how many types of loops we have? For loop and while loop. Okay? For example, I am writing a while. Here. So what is the problem here? Can you tell me anything?
10 is an integer. It's not a string. So
10 is a
integer.
How can you say 10 is integer? Yeah. For I in see range of 10. Now see.
10. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 till 9.
Print time. Now run this. What happened now? Now tell me.
Yeah, now it will print 0 to 9.
0 to 9. Hmm?
Yeah.
Clear now? So if I give here for I in range some 1 comma 5, print I, run this. What happened? 1, 2, 3, 4. If you want to print same thing, what happened?
1 to 10.
1 to 10. So what is the range here? So if I give here for I in range, open the bracket, so 1 comma 5 comma some 8 given. Okay, print I. What happened?
Just printed at 1.
It is printing only 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is not printing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So let me talk about while. Okay,
Yeah.
x equal to
Raju,
0.
this is Chirag. Quick question.
Hey,
Range is basically between in this equal, right? Like, you know, when we try to.
yeah, range is taking a first one is the minimum value, second one is the maximum value.
Okay. So in general, like in Python coding, where we have to we use the range to provide two values, right? The first value and the second value.
Right.
Okay.
I give times will provide only 5. Yeah, print x. What happened? So keep on pressing, keep on.
Uh-huh.
Alright?
Never ending loop.
Right. What happened? It's never ending. So why? Because never ending. This is.
Had the last
There is no increment, no? There is no increment, no?
X is always 0, and it will always satisfy the X.
No, he's asking not that one.
So you, in your second last example where you had 1, 5, and 8, right? And you're trying to get the range, and it produced only 1, because it's not recognizing if it has the third number in the range, that it's not going to recognize those two last two numbers.
Yeah, what is the next value actually in the range? In the range after 1, internally it will increment by 1. 1 plus 1, 2. It is waiting. It is searching for 2, but there is no 2. Am I right?
Let's say if you only do 1 and 5, it will produce the results like you have 1 before, right? 1 and 11.
Exactly.
Which show you 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But since you have the third integer, which is 8, it is not recognizing the second most incremental value, because you have more.
Exactly right.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a valid data type in Python? Option A, list. Option B, tuple. Option C, dictionary. Option D, array. Take a moment to think And when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master Python? Our Python training course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into Python, the Swiss Army knife of programming. From data analysis to automation, Python does it all. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced techniques. It's crafted by seasoned experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are industry pros with years of experience. They're dedicated to helping you learn and answering your questions. And our students love this course too. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part, it's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to become a Python pro? Sign up on our website now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Okay.
Exactly right. So we'll talk about while. So before moving to this, x equal to 0, given now, while x less than 5. What I want to do here, print x, and immediately we need to what x see plus equal to 1. So what is this? This is exactly x equal to x plus 1. Got it?
Yeah.
X equal to plus 1. Okay. If I export this, correct? If I give equal to 0, if I give 1, 1, 2, 3, right? Clear now?
Yeah.
Chirag, are you understanding?
And using the while.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right.
So the function for both the prompts are same.
Both are same. X equal to 1, while true. What is this true? If it is true, print x. Okay, x plus equal to 1. Again, I am writing if condition here. If x greater than or equal to some 10, okay, here, break. What is this break statement? So when x value is greater than 10, when it reaches to 11, automatically it will come out. As per, if you remove this print statement, it will be continuing, right? Why? Because while is always true, no? If I remove this, then you will get a 10. Okay? So here I want to give you the knowledge of the break as well as true. When break, what is break? Break job is breaking the code. True, it's always true. It's Boolean value. You know very well, right? What is the print type of true? It is a Boolean value, right? The type of. So it is always true, 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 true. We'll continue. So if I want to print only odd numbers, what I can do? Can you tell me anything? For x in range of, if x, this is a percentile up to, what is this? This is a comparison operator. Continue. So I want to give you the knowledge of the continue here. Print X. What is the meaning of this? Chandra, Chirag?
If it is even, then it will print.
First, 0 is going to ascend to X. But 0 divided by 2. If the condition true compares true, it will continue. Continue means what it prints? X. What is X value?
All the odd numbers.
Yeah, odd numbers. Odd numbers.
So instead of 2, can you run one with the 12?
Where 12? Yeah.
No,
Right.
they keep range as 10. And then instead of 2, do 12.
12. Now, see, this program I'm writing, the purpose.
Okay. Yeah.
Printing odd numbers below 10. Chirag, now tell me.
But if you do 12, 12 is an even number, but that's past the range of 10, then it should produce all the 10 numbers, right? If you do 12.
No, I didn't get you, Chirag. Can you loud it later? Loud.
What I want to understand is, let's say you have the range up until 10, right? In our prompt, we have removed the even numbers, right? But let's say if I want to remove, if I just want to do a negative test saying that, okay, I want to remove the number past 12, right? But my range is up until 10, then I should have all the numbers, regardless of odd or even.
Okay. Now, if I remove this condition part, Chirag.
No, if you can keep the condition, but instead of 2, my percent will be 12, right? 12 is also an even number, right?
No. So this is so. What are you thinking about this? Why we are using 12?
I just want to see if that is going to produce all the range. All the numbers.
What happened?
Yes, it will.
Exactly. So okay, yep. So it will produce all the numbers, because my range for the even number is going to start from 12, right? My exception for the even number is going to start from 12. Now instead of range 10, if you do 15, then it's going to remove all. It would print up until 11 and 13. It would remove 12 and 14, right?
Yes.
15,
So
right?
you can keep that. Keep the X percent is 12, and then in your range, if you do 15,
Yes.
it would
So
show
12
us
will not be printed.
only 12 and 14 won't be printed.
No, 14 will be printed because you have a remainder.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's what. See, what is this percentage loss?
You got it. Yeah.
Print X. No, print 10 percentage.
Yes. It would keep the 14 up until 24. If you have a range that is 25 instead of 15, then it would 12 and 24. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, automatically it will remove that. No?
Yep. Okay.
You got it.
Here, no? Yeah, next. Yeah. X equal to 1. Some example, right? While, so I'm using some count, X less than 5, okay? Print X. One. Else. Print X value reach. Okay. What is this percentage? I told you already. It talks about integer, no? Formatting, integers formatting. At runtime passing there.
Yeah.
What happened? X value is a 1, which is less than 1. Print X. True. Condition true. Print. Then increase. Print. 4 less than 5. Print. 5 less than 5. True or false? 5 less than 5. True or false?
False.
False. Then automatically it will go to else part. Okay? It is coming out else part. Okay? So now we are printing here. Clear? Hello?
Yeah.
So what is the X value reached X? This is a percentage D which is taking the value of X from here.
Yeah.
From here. Okay? So automatically to X value reached X. So here I'm taking a for loop for I in range. If I take range 1 to 10, okay? Chirag.
Yeah.
I'm giving a condition. If I percentage 5, what is this? 0. Break.
You don't want to print more than 5 integers, right? I mean,
Multiple
Yes,
of 5.
else print here loop terminates now here. Why loop terminates here? Why? Because break because of break is there. Okay, no? Did you understand this concept?
actually,
No?
it
So
would
what
help
happened?
if I think it would help if you give us one example and run with it, because I'm trying to follow your example, which is fine. I understand, like, what we're trying to achieve out of it, right? So in this case, we understood that, okay, it's gonna print up to 4 because it's gonna break it past if it hits 5, even though our range is 1 through 10, right? But if you can give us an example in what case of scenario we would want to print such value. And then when you use the print loop terminates, I didn't understand that part where loop in.
So what is my intention here? So whenever we reaches CC, if I percentage this 5 0, when it is comparing this, so then it has to break. Okay. So it has to break. So what is the 1 coming? 5 is dividing, then 0 is not coming. So then it is key. Then out of the break, we have a print. I is printing 1, 2, 3, 4. So when 5 came, 5% 5, remainder is 0 came. Then what will happen? When this condition is true, automatically it will go to this break part. So this break is a breaking. When it breaks, it will come out from the program. It is not going to else part. What above here, print x and x increments. And whenever this condition is false, then directly it will come to else part. Because of break, it is breaking. See, this is not printing because this for loop is terminated because of break. Understand? But not due to this condition. Hello?
Yeah, so you totally come out of break. Else will
Yeah,
it will never go to the else
totally.
part.
Yeah, because of break, we are totally coming out of the program, not going to else part. Break will break the entire program.
I see. Okay.
If there are, so let's say if there are one for loop, and within a for loop you have a for loop, and within that for loop you have a break. So it will come out of both for loop, or it will come out of the inside for loop.
It will come out of the both for loops.
Oh, it will come out of the both for loops. Okay.
So that's that behavior I want to show you.
So there is no counter. There is no counter else if statement.
Yeah, no counter to else.
Yeah.
Okay. If I give instead of break, okay. So they clear now?
Yes.
Let's continue. Continue means coming to else part. So after this also it will just keep on continuing. But 5 will not be printed. 5 will not be printed.
Correct. So
Chirag, whatever you explained, same thing this is.
yeah, but if you don't add continue, then it should still print, right?
Mm.
This is only, we should not do anything. Just remove this break.
Exactly. So we don't have to add any value there in order for us to continue, right?
No, we should do like this.
Okay, so
It will print only 5.
You have to write something within in the if.
Something.
no, I mean, okay, so in this case, what it's doing is it's only printing 5 and loop. It's not printing the range.
It is not, why? Because now after range it is going inside if condition. Now.
I think what
If I say,
Chirag
if
is
I write
saying
here,
is
if I say, okay. It is printing 5 also. This inside this one. This is a anyhow. There is no indentation problem. No?
yeah.
Then condition is not required first of all. All right. Anyhow, it will go to else part. Need to print and go to else part. Got it? Hello?
So in order for
Yeah.
you to remove one of the values from your range, is to you have to add the statement. I mean, within the statement, you have to add break or continue. Well, continue.
Exactly.
So you have to have else. Excuse me. You have to have that additional
No,
statement.
else the reason why I have given a else part where control is moving. I want to tell you. After break, where is control? After continue, where is control? After continue, where is control? Do you understand? Hello?
I think I'm just confused in the if statement where you have to, if you add because in your prior if statement like 15, right, where you have I percentage 5, then you remove that as a 0, right, or you don't include that in your range, and then continue, right? But if you just add I percentage 5.
Yeah.
Not add any additional statement, continue or break, it's still going to produce. Excuse me, it's going to produce the error. Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
Okay, so I guess
Raju,
maybe I'm asking some naive questions here because I'm not a developer, right? So I may need to grasp some of these statements and what are all the statements out there, or what are the meaning of it in Python before I actually ask questions.
Correct. No issue. There is the questions, whatever you ask me, this goes.
I think Chirag, your question is valid. I think in line 15, if there is no continue, then you will get the error. I think Raju, if you can execute that part, like if you just remove the continue and keep as is, then you will get an error. If you run this like this, it expects statement.
This is syntactically wrong. No? This is indentation problem.
It's an indentation problem. So if you give if loop, you have to specify what happens after it.
See, the condition which I given in the if condition is true, what? If false, what? You have to tell them.
So basically, it's an if or else condition, right? So okay, I get it. So it's basically still one statement. What I was trying to get to is like, is there one part to it or two parts to it? And I agree with Chandana. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. The why? Because the if. See, I will if very simply. True. Print. Yes. Else. It will go to else part now. Yeah.
I think what you're saying
is. Can you add a range? Can you add a range for I in range? Yes and number 1. Before your if statement in your Can you add a range before each statement?
Yeah.
No, range, if you're saying if range 10, right? So it won't work.
You have to if range yes and 1. Let's say yes and 1. Can you do that? Or yes, range would always have to be
numeric.
Right.
Okay.
It has to be an integer.
It has to be integer.
Range integer start argument expected. Got it?
Yeah.
So range always looks for numerics.
So what about the text, or what if
this is a true or false.
Okay.
That's it. The if is always checks the condition, true or false. Okay. 1 equal to 1. Now tell me what will happen. Yes. If I give that is a checking expecting a Boolean value, right?
Okay. So it does the calculation for us. So it does
Right.
the calculation for what we're looking for. It's not.
Let me see. 1
After
plus
it, you need to have a conditional statement, whether it's just
one,
condition.
yeah, 1 plus 1, 1 plus 1, what will happen? True. What happened? 1 plus 1, done or not? Done. Okay?
How is okay? So how is that? Yeah, exactly. How is that true? 1 plus 1 is not a valid value, right?
Yeah, this, see, internally, see, 1 plus 1, is it done or not? Is it happened or not?
Oh, so you are able, then it should add 1 plus 0 is also 1. I mean 1 plus.
Exactly. Yeah. So any value, I mean, you can just
Now, see, what is this? Now, here we need to discuss about plus. What plus does? If you give two values, it can add. If you don't provide two values, it cannot add. So the operation is
right?
done.
1 plus 0. 1 plus 0 is still 1, right?
1 plus 0, it will give you yes, not 0, 1. Yes.
Yes.
Why? Because if this part activity Boolean value is true, then this part will execute. 1 plus 0, that operation is done or not successful.
If you make 0 as a string, then it won't. It will print no.
What about 0 minus 1?
It will print yes.
So basically, as long as it does the calculation.
Yeah, it will print yes. So if you do 1 plus some string, then it will go to no.
1 plus 1. Now tell me.
It should still do. It should, yes.
No, 1 plus 1, 0, na?
Okay, so I'll just come to that 0 value as the result, right? So if it's 0 in any form of result, then it would print no.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or
else it would always print yes. So if it's a negative 1 or plus positive 1, then it would always print yes, right? So,
see, this is what Python. This is what Python.
So Python is basically
very intelligent.
Okay. What if we want the 0 as a value?
Tell me.
So what if we want 0 as our value? So basically for us,
X equal 0.
Then you print
yes. Yes. So you have to have that X definition to it.
Now what it prints?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So Raju, if I give 1 plus, let's say any string, no, XYZ, then it will go to the else part or no?
No, that is the error part. Will not happen.
Okay, give you error. Okay, got it.
Error.
That's what yeah.
Syntactical error.
Syntactical error. Okay, got it.
So I understand it's not accepting 0 as a value, syntactical value, right? But why? I mean, what is the reason why? Why would that be? Why would that not accept?
No, 0 is not having any symbol. It's not a positive. It's not a negative. Generally, in computer nodes, 1 means on, 0 means off. 1 means true, 0 means false. Generally, computer knows. Python we use for circuit programming also, right?
0. Okay. So 0 is always used as a null value. What we do in SQL.
0 is not null value. If I give here none, hello?
0 is equivalent to Boolean false.
See, if none, what will happen? This is null value.
No, null, N-U-L-L, that what we utilize in SQL, right? So I'm not doing the right comparison, but I just want to understand. So anything around these statements.
No, see, very simple. Python don't know what is NULL. Okay, so now don't know Python. Null value means Python knows none. If you give none, it treats as a null.
So can you do x equals to yes?
True, no? X comparing it is true. Yes, correct. See here. Print.
If you give any random value for x, let's say x equals 0, right? If x is equals 0, then print. It shouldn't print anything, right? It should give us no value.
Yes, correct. Clear now? All the combinations. Hello?
Yeah, I think I just need some more reading on the definitions of all the statements.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
So when do generally we use these statements? I'm sorry, I know I'm catching up.
Now,
But,
in the programming, this is a looping recursions, while loop, for loop. This is a how you want to run your program many times based on the conditions.
So let's say if somebody asks you to find, okay, from 1 to 100, what are the prime numbers or what are the even numbers? So you can provide as a range 1 to 100 and then create a logic that will identify it, right?
These are yes, correct. These are all the logics only. But in generally what is get product names from database table which has 1 million records. I mean 1 million names. Find out only one name and get price and calculate remaining calcs based on requirements. What should I do? Tell me, Chirag.
so basically, you want 1 million records. I mean, excuse me, 1 mina, so 1 out of 1 million names, right?
There is a table. There is a table about products. 1 million products are there. So 1 million names to be identified. Particular name I want to identify. So for that particular product and get the price.
If x equals mina, right? Then find out only one name and get price.
Example I am giving you.
Okay.
The reason behind why we do this.
Okay.
Clear now? An example, like so many examples, so many programs. If you want to run your program again and again multiple times, then we go for it. Okay.
So one question, Raju, in the 38, if you say x is equal to no, what will happen? What will it print? If you print in line number 38, instead of x is equal to yes, if you say x is equal to no, what will it print?
Now tell me, Chirag, what it prints?
Of course, no.
I think it will print.
Yes, only.
Because
Now it is not comparing what is there in the X, yes or no?
Okay, it's just comparing whether or not there is a value.
Yes,
Whether there is greater
sir.
than 0. There is not 0. Anything that is not 0, it's going to print as yes.
Right, negative should not be negative.
Okay, so for some reason I was thinking the same along the same way as you, Channa, where we were trying to match that value, right? So.
Correct.
Okay.
yeah, as long as it is not 0.
Exactly. So then it would always print yes.
It will always print yes. Yeah.
Always print yes. Correct. Yeah, Python helps very lot to these guys. Aryabhatta, the world calculation is running on the zero only, no zero, no values for other numbers, right? Only 1 to 9 only. Correct, no?
But what about the values that are decimals, right? So if it starts with 0.01, right, it's a decimal value, but it is still 0.01, right? So
That is a positive or negative? See. The whole program. Take copy.
as long as it's greater than 0 or less than, it's not equals to 0. So if you
if it is equal to 0, it goes into
0.00001. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Now it will print yes.
So any greater or lesser value.
Yeah.
Doesn't regardless. So okay. So it's all if it is equals to 0, then of course always no. But, okay, get it.
Exactly.
So it's not like a okay. So range will never have a var char, right? The range will always have numbers, integers, right?
Exactly.
But for var char, what would be the ideal statement? For variable characters, right? So what would be the ideal statement? Do you always have to use x equals or x in, right? Did I I mean, are you following what I asked?
Yeah, tell me again.
So thus far we're talking about the integers, right? So we have the range. We use the range in order for us to identify the integers, right? I mean, in order for us to identify the values for those integers, right? The answers for those integers. But what if we want to utilize varchar? And what would be the statement that we use to utilize those varchar range in order for us to produce the right values? Like, what if I have NY 2001, CH 2002?
Yeah, then what we do, we go for another list and something else is there for that.
Okay. So, okay.
Range is a function which takes every time. See, for example, if you take a range, if I give range, if I give range of 10, so internally it will take as a. So I did not explain these two topics, but anyhow I'm giving you. So it will treat like this. It will take like this. Range 10 is this is. Yeah? The range is a function internally. What is this? This is a list. Okay?
That list could be your string as well. So.
Right, exactly.
So generally, in like the example
so,
provided.
If I give range, I will give you one solution for you. You ask me why it is not printed here. Yeah, why it is not printed anything? Only one.
Because
range should always be two values, right? You need to have your first value and the last value for the range, or one value.
So let me show you.
But never more than two values.
So the next value is 9, which is out of range, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Now it will print it.
What it prints?
1, 3.
Okay,
yeah.
So in your statement, in your range, by adding the third
1
value,
to 10.
is being identified.
One is a minimum value, 10 is a max value, 2 is the stepping.
So instead of 2, if you put 3, then it will be all even values.
Right. Exactly.
So it'll be 1, 2, 4, 6, 8.
If I give range 10, so what is the meaning of this?
So you will get all the values until 10.
I is equal to 0, I less than 10, I is equal to I plus 1. This is correct one?
So that's the calculation. That's what it does. It will print 0. It will print.
That is the reason why. That is the reason why it prints 0. Simply if you give range 10. Okay, run this. I told you now very clearly, range 10 means 0.29. Same thing, right? So what is this? This is actually a list. Clear now? Hello?
Yeah, I mean it's clear. It just does the mathematical solution for range, right? So automatically identifies the numbers, right? But what if you put range 1,000,001, and then you do the odd integers out, then it would do only odd numbers. Excuse me, even numbers for range that is up to 1,000,001.
Yeah.
So it just basically does the number work based on. I mean, the range will always give you the number regardless. I mean,
What is this?
for your, I mean, for the ideal world, we're going to utilize the range to identify the IDs, right? Identify the records using the IDs. They're only numbers, right?
Yeah.
Spelling of print.
Correct.
So the range, in your range condition, so the first number tells you, okay, this is where my range begins. Second number tells you this is what my range ends. But the third number will always be the exception. Where what's the odd?
The interval step, that is stepping interval.
So you start with first value, then you add the step. If the step is not there, let's say -2 is not there, by default it will be 1. So it will be -1 plus 1, and the end limit for the range is -10.
Exactly.
But at a point to do the calculation, there will be up to 3 numbers that we will define in the range, right?
Exactly.
Up to 3 integers. Okay.
Yeah.
Any other questions? In the recursions? Pass. What is this pass?
Pass the number.
Deeper in this. What is this?
Infinitive loop.
But so what happened? Let's say keep on passing, not doing anything.
Yeah.
See, while false, pass, else print hi. What will happen? I will print it. Okay. See, true, it's a passing. Keep on passing. Okay? Clear?
So what's the difference between pass and continuum?
Pass means, so continue means the code will be executed. Pass means don't do anything. Continue
Don't do
means
anything.
don't do anything. Pass means don't do anything. Okay, that's it.
I mean, in Python, there are certain conditions are written based on what we write in our while or if condition, right? So if it's true, the Python always says, okay, if it's true, then I will always apply the next value. But
Yeah,
true
right.
will never be a false in a code, right? So basically it just takes that true as a statement, right? It's a statement
Correct,
value.
correct.
And false is also a statement value, where the code is still gonna do the continue logic if it's false in your statement value. Just like 0, if it's a 0, then it will never produce a value.
Exactly.
Yeah. Maybe just if you tuple is a concept that I couldn't follow properly.
Did you follow that?
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, we will see that.
Right. So I got the virtual box and then I got the Ubuntu desktop.
Right. Okay, right. You have installed this one, right?
Yeah, but yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Can you give me the access?
Yeah, I said give keyboard and mouse to Raju.
Yes. We'll show you where is the Python. If you do Python 3, that is also available. Both are default. They are Ubuntu.
Right.
Right?
Okay. Okay.
Python, which version is installed? 2.7.1. Got it?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you want to see the Python 3 version, this is the command, right?
Correct.
So Sunil, anyhow we'll complete in your mission today, right? So
Yeah.
you can see. Yeah, we will install in your mission, okay?
Okay.
So how do we get pip and everything? Should we do something for that?
Huh? Again?
To get Python pip,
Python?
PIP.
Yeah. Yeah, PIP standards. Okay?
Is there a package for that? Because when I try to do a sudo apt get
Yes.
install Python.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry, I think I must have missed the email for the environment.
Yeah.
Was there a...
Yeah, and I want to, I will set up everything for the, then we'll come to you. Okay, no? Python is a by default available. You can see the versions, you can see the location where it was available. Okay?
Right. Yes.
The version. If you do just Python, do just Python, so you can write code. Write down, print, space.
Correct.
Are you writing? Are you writing that, Rajesh?
Yes.
Print, double quotes, hello, hello. Yes, working, right? How to come out from this? How to come out from this? Yes. Yeah, exit. So that is also can do. Quit and exit, both are working. IPython, please IPython enter. So IPython is not installed, no? Not installed. Yes. No, not like that. I will tell you. Wait. Don't do that. Wait.
Okay.
You do Python. Yeah. Python 3 working. Print. Is it working? Why?
No.
Why?
It's a function, right?
Yeah, why it is not working?
It's a function
Yeah,
in Python.
You should write it as a function. That one. crack it open. Okay? It works. Clear?
Yes.
Okay. So how to install IPython? How to install IPython? This will be sudo space apt open get open install open IPython is available. Okay? So, package IPython has no installation candidate. What is that Ubuntu you install?
Ubuntu 16.10.
This IPython is coming from a different community. Okay?
Okay.
What is the RAM of your machine?
I have 4 GB.
How much you given for this Ubuntu?
I think I've given 1.
1 GB given.
Right.
Give 2 GB. Later, not now.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And then, meanwhile, show me your screen. We will download the Linux Mint for you. So I want to show you different.
So after yesterday, I have downloaded the Ubuntu VirtualBox, and I downloaded Python too.
Ubuntu downloaded.
Yeah, Ubuntu I downloaded as well.
Now we will go for Linux Mint. Open that Google and linuxmint.com. Linuxmint.com.
So we can't use Ubuntu here on mine.
Tell me.
I'm saying
Yeah. Yes. What you have to do, I will tell you. So, can you see Sinanaman download links 64-bit?
Yeah.
Click that. Yeah, come down below. Download mirrors now. Come down. Come down 1 minute. Any USA link you can select. Any kernel.org. Go to kernel.org. USA.
Yeah.
That kernel.org can you see? Can you click on show all button below? Yeah, let it be download 1.7 GB.
So you want to use Ubuntu or no?
Ubuntu is not possible. Why? Because now you are having a Windows 8 machine now.
Oh, it's not possible.
Yeah, Windows 8 is it's very Ubuntu people has not given anything for that. That is the reason you will get a problem. So Linux Mint we will give you for you. Linux Mint you can download, you can install that one. And somebody else, some other Oracle. I want to show you all the environments, no?
Yeah. Okay.
Instead of my mission, so I can make like this. It's better now.
Yeah.
So, what do we do for that project? The IPython was giving error. Right? What do we do?
We will do. So why it is not coming? First of all, this is connecting still Mozilla Firefox. Can you do one thing? Can you just connect everything and shut down this Ubuntu? Shut down the Ubuntu. Yeah, shut down the Ubuntu and shut down. Everything you close and shut down. Not like this. The power off. That is correct. After closing everything, you shut.
You see that?
Yeah, I can see. This is for AMD. Your Total size, how much you, I told you, not just download, don't install. Chandra, is it completed?
No, Raju, it's still doing it.
Okay. Meanwhile, I will complete for.
Yeah, yeah. I'll let you know.
What is this again? uh,
What was that? Sorry, Raju, what was that?
You're getting this one, no?
Yes.
Why we should not get that?
You should not get that?
Again, it is asking to install.
So there were two versions when I went to ubuntu.com. There was the 16.04 and 16.10. So 16.10 was the latest. Should I try 16.04 instead?
You shut down this one again. You shut down this. Stop this. This is okay. Showing that one. After yeah, this is a secondary given, no? But it is coming as a primary.
So this is 16. If you come down a little bit, there is something called 16. I did 16.10.
There is not an issue with this.
Okay, that's what I did. And then once I got the ISO image, I went to VirtualBox and I said create new, and I pointed to this ISO image.
Yes. Yeah, that is what I am saying. Now we will go for this one. Whatever the ISO is given, here you can. Yeah, right? This is the
Right.
ISO. So if you do this ISO, it is always secondary.
Right.
Can we go for a is this?
What is that? Sorry?
This is the
Yeah, that's,
this one, no?
yes, correct.
We did not provide that.
You know, so if you look at the try Ubuntu, that is the default package
Yeah,
version.
no, I will do that. You shut down that.
Okay.
Ubuntu, what is that? 16.
16.10.
Party GB is existed. Hello?
Yeah?
Do you have 40 GB space?
No, I don't.
You do not have?
No. I can, there's very little space on this machine. I can use another machine, but that is Windows 8.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. How do you create a comment in Python? Option A, this is a comment. Option B, this is a comment. Option C, this is a comment. Option D, this is a comment. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master Python? Our Python training course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into Python, the Swiss Army knife of programming. From data analysis to automation, Python does it all. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced techniques. It's crafted by seasoned experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are industry pros with years of experience. They're dedicated to helping you learn and answering your questions. And our students love this course too. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part, it's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to become a Python pro? Sign up on our website now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So whatever it is, Windows 8 is so no problem. Here no space first of all.
Yeah,
What
very
is
little.
it? System drive. This is we cannot use that. No, this is impossible. It doesn't work out here. So you come up with another mission.
Okay.
You come
Yeah,
up
okay.
with where we can Windows 8, even the Windows 8 no issue. Linux Mint we can download. We can do that.
Okay, all right.
Otherwise you can go.
No problem, yeah.
1 minute. Why it is not opening? Where is this mission? Yeah, please come up with another mission.
Yeah, no problem.
Please come up with another mission. Okay? Like join. Can I remove from you from the list?
Yes.
I'm removing you. You come up with another mission. Okay? Na?
Yes, I got a Windows 8 machine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'll follow whatever Chandan has done.
Right. Last time we completed some introductory classes.
Yes.
Where we discussed about what is Python, why Python is required. So what is the future of Python, how it is important for everybody.
Right.
Your future world with Python, how data science required Python, how Hadoop people required Python, how developers required Python, and each and every area Python play game. And Python is going to replace the entire Java. Yeah. So Python required for everybody. Testing, automation side, and what is the job placements? Keep on growing the job placements for Python people. And what is the salary trend in the market for Python people, and what you can do, how you can build your career with Python. So I explained everything in the introductory classes. Yesterday class, what we did, I have installed everything. I have shown them, and I explained data types, how to write the program, how to execute the program, okay, how to set up configuration with Ubuntu. Today actually I want to show with Linux Mint. Clear now?
Yeah, sorry I missed the class yesterday, right?
Tell me, Sunil? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry I missed the class yesterday. Was that in yesterday's class?
No, Sunil, I will take you separately for you, the yesterday's class, okay?
Okay, sure. That'd be great.
No issue for that.
When can we set a time?
Yeah, we will set up a time after this class. Yeah, Linux Mint I am showing you now. This is one more environment. And I will show you Anaconda also. Can you see Anaconda? This is Anaconda. I will show you. Yeah, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, right it. Go to open terminal. Here also Python is there.
Oh, mine Linux Mint got downloaded. Can you see it?
Can you provide me access so that I can?
Yeah. How do I? Can you do it now?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, Rajesh,
Yes.
you can follow these instructions. And Sunil, you also,
Yes.
but don't install. I will take care of the problem.
Okay.
Click on this window.
Mhm.
Here, just write down Linux Mint. Okay. So this is a Linux type, but is a version is a Ubuntu version. There is, you cannot find out any kind of Linux Mint. Can you see anywhere?
Linux Mint.
No.
Can you see anywhere Linux Mint here?
No.
Why? Because the Linux Mint is developed from Ubuntu.
Ubuntu, yeah. Mm.
The base is Ubuntu for Linux Mint. Click on next. Yeah, what is the RAM you want to provide? What is the total RAM for you?
4.
Permission? 4 GB. So you can provide 2000, 2 GB. Okay.
Okay.
Next. So create a virtual hard disk. Yeah, new virtual hard disk. Create. So what is this virtual disk image? So dynamically or fixed? I want to provide fixed. So do you have a 40 GB?
I have, yeah, mine is 40 GB. 45 GB.
No, see total. What is the total?
40 GB.
No, let me check. No,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not able to open the folder.
Okay. Go down. Maybe you have to cancel it. No?
Keep on clicking on it. Now, can you click on these folders?
Okay. 1 minute. Yeah, so I have 4 GB RAM and
T4G. I'm not asking this one. This PC. What is 390 GB free is there, no?
yeah, I have enough space.
40 GB you can provide. No issue. Where you want to share this? Go to this PC.
Yeah.
Open the C drive. Create a one folder. That folder name you can virtual machines. Open this. LM rated Linux Mint. Okay. folder name. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here you want to say this. Okay. Great. 40 GB required, 10 GB is enough. But we
Okay.
will so many things, no files and all those things. Lot of things.
That's fine. I have enough space there.
Right. Why? Because why I am taking this much time on this part? Why? Because this is the main thing. So to do anything, but you go to the class.
No, I totally get it. I think once the installation and configuration is done for everybody, then it will be easy. Good for everyone to follow what you're doing.
Yeah. Will you agree with me? This one?
Yes.
Yeah. What about Rajesh?
Yes, Raj.
Yeah.
That's good. Good time
Yeah.
invested. Yeah.
Okay. Now hard disk is going to be prepared.
Okay.
Come here and see this.
Yeah. So now go for setting.
I looked. There's no book on that.
There's no book.
There's no book on that.
So you have to buy the whole kit to get it.
It's okay. Once it dries up, it just got ripped. I already know how to make all of them.
Okay.
But it wasn't really into the two pieces. For Christmas, I want to get that. Or even if it's a couple of this color. I'm going with the black. I don't want to like. How much is the live? It's $20. I have 100. I have 200. Look, that's like 40. $50. No, $53. Yeah, this I so I got some like some things
Where is that you downloaded?
Yeah, download.
I like it. I can too.
This one, Linux Mint.
Let me see if it's there. Yeah, let's see if it's there.
Is it going to delete any other document, it says?
No. Whatever the 40 GB space taken, free empty space, that is going to be formatted.
Okay.
Nothing is there actually.
Okay.
It takes automatically your location.
I haven't texted us though.
Yeah. Rajesh, did you download?
It's still going on, Raju. I'm
Okay.
downloading Linux Mint, yeah.
Yeah, see, this is name is Chandra, right? So is it okay? Your machine name is Chandana Virtual Box. Chandana is username.
Okay.
Password, please you keep the password, whatever your password you want to keep. Yeah.
I gave the password.
Where you have it? What? Did you click on continue?
I gave the. What is that?
Now, did you provide a password there?
Yes.
I did
Yeah.
not see. Did you click on continue?
Did you pick up?
Chandana, can you hear me, Chandana?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Did you provide a password there?
Yes.
What password you given there?
Oh, my password. Like I created a new password.
Wait. Okay, then click on continue.
Continue.
Hmm.
Yeah, I did continue.
Yeah, you click. No, I'm seeing your screen very slowly.
Oh, okay. Now it says copying files.
Wait. If you have a 8 GB RAM, that will be good. But 4 GB we can manage a little bit.
It won't let me do anything now. It says welcome to. Can you see it now?
I can see.
Okay.
I can only copying files right now.
Yeah. That's what it's doing.
Yeah.
Has anybody else gotten access to the blog?
Logs?
No, the blog. No, the ZaranTech people said that we will get access to the blog and the recording.
They will provide it.
So in Linux Mint, if I have to download a new browser or let's say Mozilla, I can do that?
No, ready-made available. Everything is available. Need not to download, need not to do anything. So if you want to download, you can download, no issue. Faster memory to 2000 MB RAM. Yeah, now it is started.
Yeah, you want me to do something?
Wait.
Okay.
You click and open that. If you click on this, one more window will be there internal. Click on that.
What is that?
Here, if you click, you can see one more window. Click.
Or this one?
No, not that one. Below on the taskbar.
Oh, this one?
Click on that.
It's not clicking.
Yes, that's the problem now. So it's a totally RAM problem. So let us do with the Rajesh. Rajesh, is it downloaded? Done?
Yes. Maybe I think I can.
Completed, Rajesh? Any space? Let me do one. You downloaded here, right?
Yes.
Is this Windows 8?
Yeah, this is Windows 8.
For me, for this, it is not possible. Then better to go for a Anaconda. You are able to see now, right now?
Yeah.
www. Yeah, better, Chandana.
Yeah.
Go for Anaconda.
Yeah, I downloaded Anaconda too.
Yeah, we will download that one. We will install that one.
Okay. I think there's a problem with clicking this. Even if I didn't have it, I was having this issue. So.
Yeah, Anaconda 2.7. Is it 64 bit?
Yes, it is 64 bit.
Yeah, download this. Give any melody. Wait. No thanks. Downloading started. Yeah.
Yeah, I have downloaded this Anaconda package.
Show me screen.
So I know that with my thing there is a
Yeah, show me that. What are the line experiment is 1 minute.
Yeah.
So it is not installed.
Linux Mint. It's not installed.
Okay, we can work here. Not available. Sudo apt -get -install. Same with 3 also.
So I didn't install Python 3 yesterday. How is it installing now? You're installing Jupyter?
It is done. You should increase your RAM. This is a text editor where you can write the programs easily.
Okay.
Now you go here, write down DADIT. You got this. Hello?
Yeah.
Print dot and word. File events particular home location in Python directory. You can name it as first dot Can you see the Python? Yeah. ls minus l if you want to run Python first dot py, then it will execute.
Yeah.
If you give generally as an executable, if you give first dot py, it won't execute. The reason is what exactly? Okay. Yes. Exit. If you have a one here, this is the desktop. So as and when you create a one Python directory here, you will see that. Okay, below cd and py.thn Python go inside. So nothing is there. Okay, you create there here. Okay, how to create a file? Yeah, open this. Current location and go to desktop. Every day you are connecting to this location directly. Here you create a first dot py first. You save this. Okay. Print. Hello. If you open this folder, So in case the symbol came, double click,
Yeah.
it will be opened automatically. Yeah, can you see symbol here?
Yeah.
Changes. So this one we can execute. Hello, right?
Yeah.
So as a first.py, it won't execute. Why? Because if you give the permission, if you see the permission is not chmod, okay, sx, to what? To who?
First.py.
Right. First done, right? Okay. So now, if you give, will it execute? No. Permission is there, but it won't execute. Why? Because where is the location of the user bin?
Yeah.
You should provide a. This is the Python location. Okay, no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is it. Save this. It is saved. Now, if you execute, it will execute. Got it?
Yeah. Got it. If I add this path to the other file that you have created in the home folder, it will work, right?
It will work anywhere. If you okay, it will check there. Current
It will
directory.
check the file. Yeah.
We'll
Got
check
it.
in the current directory whether it is existed or not. So
Got
this
it.
is a configuration we need to set up. Then you can write. It will be like a module, program. Okay? A Python program. So if we create one more file that is available here, we can rename. Okay.
Yeah.
Write something here. So any program you can write, right?
Yeah.
If you use 3, will it execute?
Python. No, parenthesis. You have to give the brackets.
Now it will execute as a Python 2.x as well as 3.x. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So now what I want to show you, notebook. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you see? This is the current location. The Python is there. Click on here. This is the location. So now notebook list is empty. Now new notebook. If you click,
But we had this program. Oh, notebook.
you're creating a new. You're right.
Yeah.
Here, print. Yeah. Hello. Node. Clear, no?
Yeah.
So this file directly can say this file. So what is the file name? Second.py.
Okay.
If you give second just only, if you click on OK, saved as a go here. So what is this? IPynb. IPython node is it. Okay?
Yeah.
Back here. If you save directly, it will save like that.
Uh-huh.
Come here, run editor, asset slides, so coding. So we are writing coding now. You should select as a code. This is as a code. Okay, no? File. See here, make a copy, rename, save points. These are all the, we will discuss them. And what is this? Copy cell, cell, changing the cells. One more, adding. Correct?
Yeah. So if I rename the file second.py,
We can hear.
and then it will run as executable.
You can change that name also. Okay?
Yeah.
See, when you want to download the image on IPVI, you can do that. You can buy PY also, HTML also. So by using, you can download.
Yeah.
Got it?
Got it.
Just got it?
Mm-hmm.
Download. Go to download location, show all downloads. You can see in the downloads, right?
Mm-hmm.
So entire setup is done. So okay, now onwards we can have a practice, very good practice, right?
Yeah.
And what about Rajesh? Show your screen. Telling you one important note. So before closing your Windows operating system, first you close your
Lin.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in that virtual machine directory. This is the
that one downloaded.
this is Python 2, Python 3 in the others.
Yeah, this is Python 2 only.
So what were you saying, Raju? If I have to shut down my machine, I should first shut down Linux Mint and then.
Yes, first run the Linux Mint, then you can go for anything.
Okay. And it's basically powering off the Linux Mint.
Correct. Yeah, click on next. Very simple. Again, you can see Anaconda here. IPython.
Yep.
Jupyter Notebook, right file. Here, go to Python default. You click on this. Okay. If see auto indent. True. Print. True. But hello.
Yes.
That's correct.
Yeah.
This one you can save. Okay. This file you can save as a. Where are you saving? In the current location. Here. You see home, here is location, untitled. If you want to name it for a title, double click here. First file. You can see first.ipython notebook file.
Okay.
If you want to save this, if you see here, on the desktop you can see on Python folder, Python. Got it?
Yes.
See Anaconda Cloud, Anaconda Prompt, IPython, Jupyter. Yeah, we'll say this one later, not now. Okay, leave it. So this is enough for you.
Okay, perfect.
You can practice with this. So this one. Yeah, this one. Okay, this Jupyter, Python notebook. This is enough for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Later I will show you all those things. So for you also setup has been done.
Perfect. Raju, one question.
Yes.
Yeah, just wanted to check any recommendations on books.
No recommendations on books. Why? Because now very starting, don't go for. I will provide you each and everything very clearly.
Okay, okay, perfect.
That is enough. After that, you can read any book.
Okay.
Any book is possible. But don't read very starting any book.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that will destroy you.
Okay, okay, sure.
Yeah?
I came across Learning Python 5th edition by Mark Lutz. Is that a good one?
Yeah, what I am saying, you all books are very good.
Okay.
I'm not saying this book is good, this book is bad. But what I am saying you, whatever the stuff I am giving, you first complete this stuff. Then you can go for any, you will understand any book. Right now, yeah? So, to see the Python version, what we did, we executed this. Okay? And how to see the versions of the Python? Python version. So this is a Python version. So this is a Python 3.x version. Python. So which is existed in my machine. Clear now? So if you want to come to Python, just you write on the Python, you will see the 3 greater than symbols. There is a prompt. So print Python programming. So this is Python program, right? To come out from this, just you write and quit, will come. So Python 3, if you give Python 3 is available. So what is that exactly difference? So the same thing if I write print Python program. What happened? It is not working here. In Python 2.x Python, if you give Python programming, working. It was working. Now if you give here, not working. Why? Because in Python 3 it is a function. In Python 3 it is a function. Python programming. Python programming. Okay? Python programming. So here it is a function. Here it is a function. How to do it? So what is this Python? When you see this one, this is called as a basic interpreter. So if you want to get other rich interpreters, like so what are others like rich interpreters? And who is this staff? Who is this staff? Just a moment, please. And who is this staff? Okay, see here, look at here. So this is the way, these are all the basic interpreters. Whatever the interpreter is available. So Python is basically it's an interpreter-based language. Interpreter-based language. So what are the interpreter we are able to see here? There is a basic interpreter. Basic interpreter. If you want to get the rich interpreters, okay. Python rich interpreters. What are those rich interpreters? We can see here. Look at here. If you want to correct the Python, you can write Python. So then you will get a basic interpreter. So instead of this basic interpreters, if you want to get rich interpreters, what are the rich interpreters? I mean, so IPython is there. IPython is but IPython is not a default one. So we have to install that. You have to install IPython. Get here. IPython 3. Okay. The same way we have a BPython also. We have one more interpreter, BPython, and we have a BPython. We have a BPython 3 also. So IPython 3, Python, BPython 3, and we can see one more interpreter, that is a IPython notebook. So this is called as a Jupyter generally. Jupyter. Okay. This is called as a Jupyter. We will see all these things. So initially we work with the basic interpreter like a Python, and then I will show you how to work with the IPython, and I will show you BPython also, and then we will go for a rich interpreter, very good, excellent one. But if we have these many interpreters, we will not come to know that any one interpreter. So if the best, I would like to remind you how to work in interpreter. You can choose any one interpreter, you can work in that one, so that you will come to know the entire interpreter. And IPython and BPython is coming for a different communities. This IPython and BPython both are coming from different communities. And if you see if you want to get the IPython, so you go to ipython.com. So let us see that one. So here ipython.org. IPython. This is a different community. So it came from different community. You can see here. So what is it? It is having a very powerful interactive shell, a kernel for Jupyter, and support for interactive data visualization and use of GUI toolkits. Okay, and flexible embeddable interpreters to load into your own projects. This one, so very flexible for your projects and easy to use and high performance tools for parallel computing also. Okay. So this is a totally it's a very powerful one, IPython. And now IPython notebook also came. So notebook, that is a you can see the BPython also here. BPython. BPython interpreter.org. This is a BPython. This is from different community. Some other people develop. So this is also you can see. Okay, you can see here. So inline syntax highlighting, read line like autocomplete with the suggestions displayed as you type. Expected parameters list for any Python function. So like these are the features. Auto indentation Python 3 supports. Okay, it supports Python 3, and so many things are there. So this is also available. Both are coming from different communities. And let me show you this IPython. Okay, IPython. How? See here, IPython. How it looks? IPython. Just have a look. See, you can see. Have a look. IPython. So here, how we can work? Just same thing. Okay. Hello. So print. Okay. Quit. Okay. So if you give IPython, you just observe here. You just observe what is this? IPython by default it is working with 2 dots, 7.12, 2.x. Yeah? By default it is working IPython 2.x. Okay, now? So now coming to this quit and IPython 3, if you give, see what happened, IPython 3 is currently not installed. You can install it by typing a sudo apt install IPython, right? How to install IPython 3? Sudo is a command and apt-get and install. So IPython 3. So what happens? See, password, it is asking password, my password, I entered password. So then what happened? It is getting downloading and as well as installed. Yes, correct. So it will go continue. So now IPython 3 also installed. It is by default it is available. So we are getting and we are installing it right now. IPython. By default it is not available. IPython. Python is available. Python 3 available. But IPython is not available. IPython 3 not available. We need to go for an installation separately. So now IPython 3, if you give, it is available. So now we can see IPython 3. Here it is IPython 3.5.2. See here, print. So hello world. See, it is not working. Why? Because we know very well. So this is a function here. Same how you are working the basic interpreter, same way it will work. Okay, hello, got it? So this is a IPython 3. So this is a somewhat rich interpreter. So it compares to Python. The same way you can see BPython. What are the different interpreters that exist here? It is welcome to BPython. So by BPython, how it looks? It looks like a Python basic interpreters. But I am writing C print. So now it is giving a very good information to us. So how to write print? So hello. So what happened? So it is giving information. So if you want to write hello, yes, hello. So it is giving a syntax very clearly. Whatever you write, so it will write. Okay, print. Okay, so it is giving see print, proprietary, and everything it is giving very clearly giving. Okay? So this is called as a B Python. See, B Python. So we have a IPython interpreter, B Python interpreter, right? Okay. So anyone having any doubts here?
So for this class, what interpreter and what we should download?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Keep on asking, but people are not responding to me. What I'm asking you, do you need this environment for you? So why? Because today we will have a 4 hours class. After 4 hours completion of the class, what you will practice? I would like to remind you. Okay. No, I would like to recommend you. You need to set up the environment here.
Yeah. So I have downloaded the Python 2.7 because I have Windows Vista. So the other I couldn't download. I'm thinking we have 2 or 3 options for the interpreter. So which one do you recommend me to download?
So we will, that's what I am showing you, Python, IPython, and IPython notebook, Jupyter, finally we work in that one. That is very best one.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
So I want to see each and every mission of yours missions so that I can guide you very clearly what you have to do, what you have to do. Okay?
Okay.
Even though it is taking time, so we will, it makes sense for everyone. Why? Because now after the class you can practice very well. So you can come with some sort of questions, doubts, whatever you are having. Clear now?
Yeah.
And what about Vishwendra, Saraswati, Rajesh, Rahul, Praveen, Chandana? And I'm asking all of you, so what about installation? Can we continue like this, or will you continue yourself, or can I do in your mission?
So I don't know about others, but I have downloaded the Python as you were talking.
In which environment? Windows or Linux?
Windows.
Windows.
Hello.
You can go for Windows, no issues. But Linux.
Hello. So I'm using Ubuntu. So which version would be okay? Like whether it is IPython or B Python or like normal Python?
See, I recommend you this one. Better if you have a Windows operating system, I would like to recommend you VirtualBox.
No, I'm using Ubuntu.
Ubuntu and then configuration of Python. So if you don't want to do all these things, then you can go for it. This is for Windows, Linux, Mint, and Jorian. Do you know what is Jorian? Jorian nowadays colleges everybody is using this one. It looks like a Windows operating system.
Okay.
But for these people, Red Hat, okay, and Fedora, and CentOS, for these people. So Python maximum we work in the Linux operating system, no Windows operating system.
Oh, okay.
So no Windows operating system. So same thing, we will how to install in these environments. This is important for you. So instead of this, so YUM. What is YUM? Anybody is there? Red Hat people here? So yellow update manager. Okay. What is YUM? Yellow update manager. By using these commands, we will install these areas.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the correct way to create a function in Python? Option A, function my function. Option B, def my function. Option C, create my function. Option D, func my function. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master Python? Our Python training course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into Python, the Swiss Army knife of programming. From data analysis to automation, Python does it all. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced techniques. It's crafted by seasoned experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are industry pros with years of experience. They're dedicated to helping you learn and answering your questions. And our students love this course too. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to become a Python pro? Sign up on our website now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So this is the way how to install this for installation in the Red Hat, Fedora, CentOS. For Windows people, I will give in Windows environment. So this Windows environment for a Ubuntu, Linux, Ubuntu or Linux Mint, okay, or Jorian, anything you can go for. Windows, if you want to install the Windows, you can go for a better HTTPS. Let me show you here. Here we have an Anaconda. So what is Anaconda? Anaconda is a one environment which is ready-made available. See, you can see if you download and install the Anaconda, everything is available. Like Python. This Anaconda 4.2.0 for Windows people, everything is available. You need not to worry about that. So Python 3.5 version for 64-bit people and 32-bit people, and Python 2.7 the 64. So according to your operating system, you can download, you can install. Both also you can. Are you understanding me? So whatever I am explaining you, so you can go for this also. So this is very easy for you. So for Windows people who don't want to go for a Linux operating system, but Linux is the best one. So for a Python instead of this Windows, why? Because in real time, if you go, you will see only Linux operating system, Linux-based operating system, not this Windows operating. Hello. So any doubts here, Praveen? So did you get any doubt here, Saraswati? So you can go for this also, right?
If is you Raju, if I have to download Ubuntu on Windows,
yeah.
Is it a free or is it free to download, or we have to pay money?
Python is open source, no?
No.
Python is
so Python I was able to, but you said there are others that if I go to the top one.
Whatever I am showing, everything is a free source.
Okay. So we need to download Ubuntu as well?
Yeah, that's what. So if you need the installation part, so I will guide you. You download them, so I will guide you very clearly. So that is what I am asking you, everybody. Should I go for installation?
Yeah, show the installation part.
Because okay, right. So you need to download these things. What are those things you need to download? So you can see here. This is. Can you understand? This is VirtualBox. How to get to VirtualBox?
Yeah. How should I get the VirtualBox?
That was. So if you go to this virtualbox.org, you go to this virtualbox.org.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you can download this. Download VirtualBox 5.1.
Okay.
So just you click here, downloads, go to downloads. So Windows host, operating system, OS X, Linux distributor, Solaris. Where is Windows X? No? You need to click on this one, Windows host. Then it will be download VirtualBox. After that, second. Ubuntu dot. Ubuntu.com. We are desktop. Click on this. Okay. Download Ubuntu. Click on this. You can see here 16.04.1 LTS. Okay. So this you can go for a download. If you click on download, then it will be asking you to donate something. Need not to, and you can give this. So if you start download right now in my machine, both will be downloaded. So after 1 hour class, I will give you some break, 10 minutes. After that, we will go for installation of everyone one by one. So meanwhile, I want to show you one basic program how to create a first Python program in Linux. Okay, how to do this. So I want to create one file .py. So what is this py? Rajesh?
Python
This is the type of the file basically. Like Java, they provide the like dot class file. Similarly,
Yeah,
Python provides .py file.
right. Yes. If I go for this one, first .py, first .py. So no such file or directory. Why no such file? It is so frequently present LS. So here I have a one folder BATC, which is batch 24. Okay. So what I'm doing, I'm RM F1 capital R batch 25. So I'm removing it and no batch. Now mkdir one creating a batch 25th batch. This is. So now created a batch 25 CD BATCH batch 25. Go inside. What is my present work? How many of you are don't know these PWD, CD, and mkdir, ls? So anyone is there? You don't know all these things? Hello? No?
Yeah, I know this. This is Chandana.
Yeah, you know that. So this is my present working diagram. Here nothing is there. Okay? Nothing is there. mkdir, yeah. So here I want to create a one file. Okay? Here I want to create a one file. So, and tell me what is the need of creating a file with -.py. Okay? So that .py is the extension. No? .py is the extension. So this .py is the Python file. .py is what is the meaning of that? .py. This is a Python. This is called as an extension. And this extension is for my Windows friends. Why? Because so Windows is an operating system. It will identify the files with extensions based operating system. This .py is for, so Linux not required. For a Linux not required. Linux will identify internally code, not the file extension. So and will work. The same .py file will work in Linux. Not required anything extra. Same file, whatever you have written the py Python code file in Windows operating, same thing will work inside the Linux operating. You don't have to do any extra activity inside this one. If you want to use your program as it is module, for example, when we will go for it, the second reason why we go for it, if you want to use your program as a module and this program in other modules, I want to use my program to other modules, then required a .py. Extension is that. Okay. I want to create one file here. So inside this I will write. So hello. And I want to say as a first .py. Okay. Write this one. how to run this, how to execute this. I want to see. Okay. So now let me show you here, and I think all of you are knowing how to get terminals. Right click and go to terminal. Okay. Get a terminal. This is my Ubuntu operating system. Okay. Here I will get the like this, right? So and look at here. So I want to create the first file. So here pwd. So this is cd and batch. Here nothing is there. I want to create file here. So how to create this file? See. Okay, see here. The one. Okay, now save this. So where we can see the bash 25, we can see this is like Windows 10 and the name first.py. Okay, first.py. Okay, you can save. Right. So this file is saved as a first.py and clear it. So look at it and close this. And here you can see. So what is cd batch 25? You can see here first.py. You can see first.py. Okay. Here, if I use Python first.py, then it is working. Clear now? Python first.py, it is working. If you want to go for first-.py, so it is not working. So permission is denied. What is this? So what is the meaning of this? The meaning of this is, if you want to see the files, just we write this one ls-l. This is a list of the files are available with permissions. What are the permissions are having? First.py. Give a first.py even though it is not executed. Okay? First. So dot. So this one. This is a executables. What is this dot /? Anyone is having idea? Dot /? So why we use the dot /? Anyone? No idea. Rajesh, Rahul, Chandana, Praveen. These are executables. Whatever existed here, these are executables. Has to execute. Here permission is divided. Why? Because the first.py file is not having a permission of executable permission. So that is the reason it is not executed. Okay. Now I want to, by using a chmod plus x first.py. So I have given a permission. Okay. I have given a permission. Now you can see, hyphen, you can see this is the first.py turned into green color. That is nothing but having a execute permission. Yeah. So now also I am giving a first.py. So is it executed? Why? It is not executed. The reason behind this executed. So it is not in the executables. See, if you want to see echo $. What is this? Here. So which Python? So it will tell you where is your Python. My Python is in a user bin. Do we have this one here in the path? Yes, user bin is there. Okay, user bin. Where is that user bin? Can you show me that user bin? And where is that user bin? User bin is there. bin is existed here. So this is here. Use the bin is existing. So it has to run because the bin is existing. So why this is not executing? So why? Because my program is not having this path. Why? Because you don't know where it is existed. See here. Yeah, see what I want to do. Here go and so what is this? Yeah, you provide paste it. So now we are giving information to Linux operating system. My Python is existed here. It is searching for a Python where it is existed, right? So close this and see. Look at here. So now, if you go for a installation, Python first dot event. So now it is executing. Got it? No? Are you understanding? So this is what exactly what I want to do in our environment, in your operating systems. We will go for everything up here. Okay. Here, which Python 3. So you have Python 3. So will it export with Python 3? It won't export. See, py Python 3 and first.py. Will it execute? It is not execute. Why? The reason is behind. See, look at here. Open this file. Open this file. Here you need to provide a Python 3. Got it? So don't do anything. Same file, same thing. Right here. Come here. So now it is executing. Right? There is a Python 3 first.py. Right. So why it is not executing in the Python first array? Here it should be a function, no? In Python 3. It cannot identify like this. So it has to be right. Now see. Now it is executed. Python, right? So this is what exactly we need not to create one more file, one more code. So just existing code you can change. So now it works in the Python or Python 3 both. Okay. So and we need to take care of a few more things in Python programming. Yeah. So come here and you write down the what is this? This is a this what we call, what is this? Hash. So this hash is a commenting. Author is the author here for this file. Raju is the author. Raju. Okay, and go to hash, and this is a documentation. Date is, what is the date? January 14th. And hash again. So what is the usage? Usage is saying hello to the entire board. Okay, and hash. So this is called document logs. You should go for logs. January 14th. So what I did, I removed one exclamation mark. That is what is that I changed it exactly. Okay, so I want to write and save it. Save it and you run the Python. It will execute, no issue. This one also will execute. It will execute in Python also, no issue, right? So anywhere it will execute. This is the entire setup I want to do in your missions. How many of you are ready to do this right now? Okay. Hello? Hello, all of you. Any questions? Hello? Questions? Okay, so who is this Chandana? Please tell me, Chandana. Hello? Chandana?
Hello?
Yes, tell me, Chandana.
Yeah, what were you asking? Sorry.
If you people are ready right now, I will go for installation and downloading. I will give you guidance so that you will
Okay.
come.
I'm fine. You can go ahead.
Okay, can you show me your screen?
My screen.
Yes. If you click on show my screen button, then we can do. So what do you want to do in Windows environment or Linux environment? Real-time environment. Which environment you want to download this virtual box and Ubuntu? So first you go for virtualbox.org. So what is existing? Did you install Python? That is in your Windows operating system, right? Chandana, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but sometimes I'm not able to unmute you.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Chandana. So can you go for virtualbox.org? The remaining people, attendees who are there, Rahul and Rajesh, you have to go for this. Saraswati, Vishwendra.
Yeah, I will go for
Virtualbox.org. Click on that.
Yeah.
What about Rahul?
Yeah.
Can you downloads? Click on downloads and Windows host. Meanwhile, and you can go for it. Praveen, Rahul, Rajesh, Rajan, and Saraswati, and all of you. If you want Linux environment in here, VirtualBox. Box.org. You see that in the chat box I given. Ubuntu.com, and here also you go and download that. Okay, so just on you can go for a Windows this one, and Ubuntu this one. And desktop, and click on the desktop. Then you will come to see this one. Download Ubuntu. Click on this download. Meanwhile, if you do, better. Okay.
Hello, Raju. Rahul this side. I am available.
Rahul. Did you download Rahul?
Hello?
Yes, tell me.
I have downloaded the virtual box.
Who is this Chandana?
Yeah, this is Chandana. Ubuntu is still downloading. It's 2 hours.
Okay.
Can you see my desktop?
And Chandana, you should have at least more than 4 GB RAM. What is the RAM in your machine? No RAM. What is the RAM in your machine? Praveen?
I don't know.
Just see and tell me, Praveen.
How do I?
Praveen, Rahul, what is the RAM in your machine?
8 GB. I'm using Ubuntu and 8 GB RAM I have.
That's good for you. That is good for you, Rahul.
Yeah.
Rajesh,
Yeah.
what is the RAM for you? Rajesh? And Chandana, do you know how to see the RAM?
No.
Click on folder icon. Click on folder icon.
Yeah, it's not clicking. It doesn't.
Click on this PC.
Yeah.
Go to properties. Yeah.
4 GB.
4 GB.
That is okay. No issue. Okay. Click on OK. Yeah, is this Windows 8 operating system?
Mine? It's Vista.
Windows Vista or Windows 8? I think Windows 8 operating system, not Vista.
No, mine is Windows 8. Yeah.
Yeah, and for Windows 8 there is no input Ubuntu version for 64-bit. This is 64-bit, na? Yeah, 64-bit, 4 GB, Windows 8. There is you cannot find out any Ubuntu for 32-bit version. 64 not there for Windows 8. So then you can go for a different one. Okay, now we will see something else. Okay. So Chandana, I will set up something else for you. Can I?
Actually, I joined a bit late. So can you tell me what all those content you will cover today?
Today I did not cover very much. I have shown how to write a small program, how to download, how to install this. Because the first program, how to write, how to. No, and Praveen also. Praveen? Okay, so let us continue our class. Hello? Yeah, we will see, we will continue our class.
Okay, okay, perfect.
Okay, right. So, look at here. And come to here, see this? You see this bar. And come here. And okay, so now how many of you are having a still doubt of downloading and installations of all these things? And if you have after this session, after the class time, I think it is going to be a waste of time. So we will continue this installation stuff, download stuff, and the system requirement, everything we'll see later part. Yeah. So later part. Once offline, we'll go for installation here. Right? So in our programming, see, after this, we need to take care of a few things. These are like these things, right? So this is nothing but a very good of a documentation. Right? So up to now, what we did, and we worked with different interpreters. Okay, Python is a basic interpreter having, so IPython is a rich interpreter, BPython is BPython is there, and we have a different Python versions of this. And which one is the good editor for Python? Okay, which one is the good editor for Python? You can see here. Can you see this diagram? Hello?
No.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. So which Python is a good editor? So IPython we have seen. Python having a basic interpreter, and IPython notebook is there. Tomorrow I will show you that one. So look at here. Now we will see after some time. So click here. These are the existing all interpreter editors. See, Atom, Blackadder, Bluefish, Context, Dabo, PyPy, Vector Python, Hydra. So if you see all these things, see, we develop Komodo, NetBeans, Notepad++. Okay. You see all these things, right? Python Win, this is for Windows, Dev, Spider. So these are all the filters. So what is this? If you see cross-platform, you see the cross-platform. Chandana. Yeah, this cross-platform. Python is which editor is supporting a cross-platform. So Y means yes, it is supporting. And commercial or free. F means free, C means commercial, this is commercial, this is commercial, and these are all free. You see? This is commercial as well as free. This is free. That is. Okay. And now see, Notepad is free. This is for Windows only. Okay. So now we will find out a auto code completion. So that is one feature auto code. Multilingual support, how many languages supporting, and integrated debugging. Okay. So integrated Python debugging, error markup, and source control integration. So which is supporting, which is not supporting, and smart indent. Okay, indent, automatically indent, bracket matching, and line numbering, and UML editing, code folding, code template. What is code folding? We see some plus symbols, plus symbols, click. Templates, unit testing, GUI, designer, and now come to here, integrated daily support. How many of editors are supporting to communicate with databases? And rapid application development. What is this fastly development? By using which editor you can do it fastly. Okay. So this is one list is given here. This is the best diagram is given. So we'll come to know that like. Okay. So now, right. See. So we are able to communicate with the Python. So like this, edit result. Okay. Now, so now we'll go for a help. So we'll see the help. What is the help is available in Python? How do you get help from Python? So look at here. On Python, see how to get Python help. So here help open the function. This is Python help. Okay. So Praveen and Rahul, are you understanding? Rajesh, following now, all of you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, just execute. So what happened? Welcome to Python 2.x. This is the online help utility. If this is your first time using Python, you should definitely check out the tutorial on the internet at http://docs.python.org. Okay, I told you to open the tutorial and read that. See, we will see that. Can you see this tutorial? Okay. So what is minimum type in Python tutorial? You go here. So this is a tutorial is given by number strings, import string lists, and one other statement, first statement. So you see one by one key. So you start reading this one. Once you start classes, you start reading that one. Okay. Tutorial. So this is a, if you see the tutorial, you will come to know that how to work with the help also. And see, enter the name of any module, like a keyword, topic, get the help on writing Python program and using a Python modules. For example, we will write a keywords. Right? Help. See here, keywords. What is keywords? These are all the keywords. Here is the list of Python keywords. Enter any keyword to get a module. So what is this? So what is this? It's talking about this. What is this? Right? So coming back, and now see here on topics. And whatever the keywords are given by Python people, we should not use as a variable these keywords. If you are using any keyword, these keywords don't use as a, so list of the keywords given, these keywords you don't use as a variables. Okay? That's the rule. So topics, what are the topics we have? These many topics are there. See, these are the topics of tuples, tuple literals, and see types, very Unicode. And lists you can see here. Files, so we will work with modules, methods, mappings, and literals, and we work with all these things. And Boolean, calls, okay, comparison, conditional, conversions, scoping, returning, and printing, okay. So like printing, what is that? So we should write in the printing. What is this? Printing. It is giving some kind of manual pages about this printing, right? So come back here. Like this, you can see the topics. What are the topics we have? And go to the files. So we have a files here. So it will give you about the files information. If you give lists, it will talk about lists. Okay? And come back. So like this, you will get a very, you will get the help here. Okay? So press split. Split. Come back. Okay? So we know how many topics are there, we know how many files are there, how many keywords are there, we know these things. The 2.7 only. And I want to know that how many modules are there. Modules. Please wait a moment while I gather the list of all available modules.
To learn how to pick up.
Yeah, it has given all the list of modules.
Suddenly your class. You didn't even tell me. I asked you what your class is. Suddenly, you know, like you didn't even tell me you have a class.
No?
Okay, that's the reason I'm telling you. Okay, you need to have to tell me then. Then I should have been planning, right? In fact, if you just.
Hello? Somebody Rahul? Rajesh? Chandra? Right. So these are all the modules which are already existed. Default. Default modules equal to MAT, math is there is a module already existed. Default. Made available. Okay. So these many modules are existing here. Okay. If you want to see
Next 5 weeks,
press Q button, press enter, automatically it will come down. So you are now leaving a help and returning to the Python interpreter. If you want to ask for help on a particular object directly from the interpreter, you can type help object. So what I can write, for example, I want to see the help. So see here and help about lists. Okay. No, so we'll come back. And we'll write about the. So how can I do this now? Right. If you want to see the same kind of help topics in the IPython. See how it looks. So come back to IPython. What is this? This is IPython. So IPython, you will also want to see the modules and all those things, help things. Come here. So my underscore string. My underscore string. This is the first day, so I am showing you all these things. The actual stuff we'll see tomorrow. So Python is the string which I assign to my string. Okay. Now, if I give print my underscore string, then it will print Python. If you see type my underscore string, it will give you what is the type of a string. str. This is a dynamically it will identify. So need not. If you want to see all the modules, all the functions which you can write on this object, a string object is created. Dot. Just press tab button. You will see list of all these things. Okay. What is count, counter, and all these things. So look at here. Right. Lower partition replace upper. So what is this upper? See, my string, my underscore string dot tab. See here upper. See what happened? It's converting into uppercase, right? Hello? See here. Type my underscore string. So it is giving you this one. And you want to see here my underscore string. My underscore string dot C, for example. So here you can see the upper. Give the question mark. Give the question mark. Just what happened? It is giving a dot string. String. Written a copy of strings converted to uppercase. Okay. So what is type? The built-in function or method. This is a built-in function or a method. This is got it. And same thing, look at here, same thing, dot. So capitalize. What is this capitalize? So what is string? This is string, written a copy of string is with only its first character capitalized. Okay. So here remove. What happened? P is capital, remaining are small s. Capital. Are you understanding? Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right. So we are going out from here. Okay. Going out from here. And see the simply write down Python. Just write down Python, the basic interpreter. If you want to see that kind of, this is not possible here. So my string equal to Python. So what happened here? My string, right? dir. Yeah, look at here. dir of my underscore string. Okay, if you want to get it, you can get it. Got it? What are these? Okay, if you want to get help, open my string underscore. Okay, my string dot upper whatever. Now you are getting, so converts into uppercase. If you want to get help on this, you can get like this. Otherwise, they are my strings. So what are those? Okay. So these are all the method functions we can end with function, encode function, decode function. Whatever it is available there, all we can execute on the string. Clear now? So any doubts here? Does it make sense? Yeah. Rajesh, Rahul, Chandra.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine, huh? See now, so this is the first day. This is a basic programming I'm showing you, and see. So what is statements and syntax? See, hash mark. Why we use hash mark? Indicates a Python commands. New line means what? This is called as a new line actually. Okay, this is called as a new line. And coming to what is this? This is a continuous line. So if you want to write a one line in multiple lines, a single line, I want to make into breaks, multiple breaks. By using backslash, we can go continuous line. And what is the semicolon? Semicolon is nothing but a joining two statements on a line. You know, in coming classes, we will see all those things. Colon separates a header line from its suit, so that we will work with functions and we can use this one. If conditional statements also we use. Many times, I will show you this one. This is very important. Statements, code blocks, grouped as a suits. That is also, you see, suits delimited via indentation, and Python files organized as a modules. Python files will be organized as a modules. That modules, when we are working with modules, we will see that how to organize files. And here, multiple lines in single line. What is this? Multiple lines in a single line. So what is this import? Import is nothing but whatever the methods are existing now, modules. When I glue modules, it has shown all the modules which are. That's why this is one module. So after that, so importing one module, then I'm writing a Zaran, then semicolon, then sys dot std out, standard output, write in x less. So what is this meaning of this? So we are writing here. So what is this? How many statements have written? one statement, okay, three statements. For example, print. So we are writing. So like this, many statements you can write in a single line, multiple lines. Okay, if you want to write. So print hello, right? Again, print okay. After that, I want to put a comma. Right? So print single line program. Right. So what happened? So we are writing them into single line, right? Multiple lines we are writing them into single line. So can I write like this? Yes, we can. We can write print semicolon print Python. What happened? So multiple lines I have written in a single line. That also we can do, right? So we can write like this. And coming to assignment operator. What is assignment operators? What are the assignment operators we have? So assignment operators in the sense initial value, integer value. Okay? Integer value is this is our integer. Okay? String value, how it looks? String value, this is so Zaran is a one string value. Okay, now coming to float value, how it looks? Float values. Float values looks I from 3 dot minus 3 dot 1 2. Right. Yes, yes. 3 dot 5. 4 dot 0. What is this? You know very well, right? What is this meaning of this dot dot? Tell me. Chandana, Praveen, Rahul, Rajesh. Okay, right.
Square.
The float values. So that is a. This is a. What is the meaning of this one? I am asking.
4 to the power 2.
To the power of 4 to the power of 2. Okay? So second thing is, for example, here Zaran, right? Plus tech. Okay. So what is this? List. How it looks list? List looks like this. So square brackets. So value 1, comma, value 2, comma, value 3. Yeah, value 1 you can write like this. List of the values, assigning to a list. That is called as a list. So 2-dimensional single dimension. See, this is a 10.45. This value 2 will looks like. Okay? ZaranTech. So what is the second value? What is the third value? First value is the integer, second value. Now third one is 8 minus 2. So if I give how it looks, so this is the one calculation is assigned here. Okay. So are you understanding this part? Okay. So assignment operator, you can assign these values into list. And chaining together assignments. Okay, look at here, x equal to 1. So what is the meaning of this? Tell me, y equal to x equal to x plus 1. Okay, To give the next one, how it looks, let us see. X equal to 1. Okay? Y equal to x equal to x plus 1. So now tell me what is the answer here?
2, 2. X and Y both will be 2.
Both will be
2.
both will be 2.
Yes.
Right. What is x value is 1. 1 is assigned to x. Y equal to x. That equal to x plus 1. Y x value is 1. 1 plus 1 2. 2 assigned to x overwritten. And that x value assigned to y. So 2 comma 2 and 2. Both are y. Correct? So these kind of things also we can write like this. Argumentation assignment. Okay. What is the augmented assignments? Augmented assignments in the sense what exactly is equal to 12. Okay. Then so okay. Print M. So what is the answer for this? Anybody?
5.
M equal to 7. Print M. Right. Well,
5. Yes.
so that remainder is what? 7 1 plus 7. If you remove 5, 12 minus 7, then it is going to be. This is the argumentation assignments. Okay. So now M star star equal to 2. What happened here? Print M. What is the value? 5 to the power of 2. Correct?
What is 2 here? M star dot star is equal to 2.
No, what is M value? 5. 5 star equal to 2. So,
Okay.
5 star that I want to, this is called as an augmentation assignment. We are sending a 2, we are augmenting, means assigning a 2 after M star star. What do I want to provide? 2. Okay? Hello?
Yeah.
1 equal to, here I want to give 1 2 3 comma z. So this is the one list. Okay, this is one list. So what are the list values? 1 2 3. No, this list we will discuss. If I give print list 1, what happened? It is showing us, right? Huh? Like this. So these are all called as a augmented assignments. Okay? Call them as augmented assignments. And now coming to multiple assignments. Multiple assignments. What are the multiple assignments are there? X equal to, Y equal to, Z equal to 1. Okay? Int X, int Y, int Z. So what are the values will come?
All 1.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the correct way to create a function in Python? Option A, function my function. Option B, def my function. Option C, create my function. Option D, func my function. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, Each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master Python? Our Python training course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into Python, the Swiss Army knife of programming. From data analysis to automation, Python does it all. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced techniques. It's crafted by seasoned experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are industry pros with years of experience. They're dedicated to helping you learn and answering your questions. And our students love this course too. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to become a Python pro? Sign up on our website now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Y comma z equal to 1 comma 2 comma ZaranTech. Okay. So now print x, print y, print z. So what is this? Both LCM. Okay. X equal to y equal to z equal to 1. Print x, semicolon, print y. Can I write like this? Yes,
Yes.
1 1. So now x comma y comma equal to 1 comma 2 comma ZaranTech. Okay, now print x comma print y, y comma print z. What are the point to ZaranTech, right? Clear now? Are you understanding?
Yeah. One question is, when you talked about the m star star equal to 2, how is it different from m star star 2?
There is no n value, no? Here n is not at all any variable, not assigned anything in n. If you assign something to n, then you can do that with n. Can I? N, if you give n, it will tell you don't know what is n. Right?
Okay.
Any doubt? Right. What is a code indentation? What is code indentation? What is this? The number of spaces. Okay, spaces in the indentation is okay, and again, what is this? But all statements within the block must be indented the same. What is same? Same one, right? For example, see here, if true, just so what is this? If I give here, see 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lines are given as a print true. Okay. Else 1, 2, 3, 4 print else equals. Okay. This is called as a coding. All lines. These are all will run in the same line. In the same line, they will execute in the same. Okay. You see, if true, Why separated? See how many? Some lines. Print.
If I have to write the Python program and run.
Python program.
Yeah.
See, click, right click, open terminal.
Open in terminal. Okay.
Just write down Python. Connected. Working?
Yeah.
If you want to see Python?
Yeah. IPython hyphen.
Not installed.
We did install it.
I think it is very easy for you.
You're able to see my screen?
Yes, I can see.
Yeah, 1 minute. If you want to create a new one, you would have to just say new.
That is correct. Okay. So now that is, you see, before that's what below default, Python default. Click on that. This is the default. Okay, this is Python. So you can see untitled the last chip.
Correct. Yeah.
Raju, how do I get the notebook? IPython notebook.
Not to be installed.
We did. Does the installation? I thought we did all this installation that last time.
Yeah. So show me your screen also. So we will install that also. Okay, na?
Okay.
This is correct. No, I cannot see.
You can't see?
So here, very starting, early, okay? Very start, you please work on the, first you work on the Python only. After that, IPython. After that, come to notebook. Okay? So click on new notebook, then automatically new notebook will be created. You can name that.
Yeah.
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 What happened? You don't. No. Can you? Yes. Class 1 like that. This is the name of notebook, not of code name. This is not a PY file. Please. Class 1, you provide just class 1. Whatever I am going to give you, available today class, pick on it. You don't have any problem, huh?
Yes, I'm good. Yeah. So you want me to also, I believe first start using Python directly command line and then move to notebook, correct?
Yeah, that is better always.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Why? Because we should not work like a professional, restarting. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
So this is and Chandana and Rajesh, both of you, please observe here. So this is my Linux Mint operating system. Screen switch. So this is a batch 20. It's 25th batch actually. This is for me. Right click, open terminal. Just observe. First, very starting. Okay. Very starting. Python. So Python. Okay. So what is that version we are discussing now? 2.x, 2.7.12, right?
Right.
The first program is always generally we write always this is okay. This is the last program. We never write this one. Okay. So in the last class, I have shown you different ways how to install in Python, Ubuntu, Linux Mint, and Jorian, right? Did you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, how to install the same way, IPython, BPython, IPython notebook, okay? And how to install same thing Python in the Red Hat, Fedora, CentOS, and all those things. I've seen the how to download Anaconda and installation that is done. We have seen all these things, and I shown you the first program also, how to install that, how to write. Any doubt from the last session? Do you have any doubt? So we did in the last class some permissions, all those things. Can you remember, Rajesh? What are those things I did?
The permissions?
Yes. A small program .py file, very fast file. I was trying to execute and not able to execute.
Okay, yeah. On the Linux, you change the.
Yeah, did you remember that?
Yeah, the execute permission on the program.
Permissions. Owner permission to be given ch1 and chmod executable permissions. So after that, we need to provide all the permissions, right?
Right.
So that is what I. Right. Okay, understand now? So See, any doubt in that?
You're good.
No doubt, no. So why? Because whenever you see new system, new directory as a new user, if you log in as, then again you need to have a permissions. Otherwise, you cannot install. All right.
Right.
And what is that? Exclamator symbol and hashed exclamator symbol. I given somewhere. Can you remember me that? This, what is this?
That's the shell to use.
Huh? What is
Shell.
this? See, let me show you here. What is this? What is this?
Version of.
The path in which Python is installed.
Yes, Python path, where it is available. And Python 3, it will show us. Got it?
Yes.
So if I go to batch 25, so here I can see all the files. What is that raju.py file which is available in green color? What does it mean? So can you tell me that? Hello? Come on. The reason behind that. Can you tell me?
What's the question? This is where. What's the question, Raju?
The question is raju.py is in green color. Reason why it is.
Oh, why it is? I don't know.
You don't know?
Oh, that.
It is in execute mode.
Yeah. The file which got permission, executable permission, those are available in the.
Okay. Got it.
In green color. Okay, na? Chandana?
Okay, got it.
So if I want to open this file here, so this file is this one, this file is nothing. So here I want to write something. Okay. So did I author equal to Raju, right? The reason behind. Can you tell me? Chandana, tell me.
Commenting. Right.
Documentation. Commenting is.
Yeah.
So what is this nuisance? Okay. Exclamation mark. This is wrong. So what you are doing, you need to tell exactly, right? Hello? So this is a documentation where I am doing logs are nothing but what I am doing. Okay. So will it execute? Hello, executed or not? Right. So in the last class, what I have shown you, which ID is the best ID integrated development environment, no ID. Very big list I shown you, right? Hello?
Yeah.
It was very big list which I shown you. So did you remember that? Hello? Hello?
You're talking about the help menu, correct?
Okay, anyhow. So, which ID I Next, Rajesh, can you show me in your screen? Do you add any environmental variable there? Yeah, you are using both, no? No, need not to use all these things. The path is okay. That is okay. It will come added. It is working. So open the Jupyter and execute anyone.
Is it good?
Yes, it is okay. So we have seen the Python help also, right?
Right.
See the help. Okay, your notebook. Today I am going to discuss with you conditions, how control flow, conditions with looping, right? And in the last class I have shown you some, it's coming, let it come, okay? In the last class I have shown you this one, this part. Did you understand this? This part? This part I explained you. So this is the website from where you downloaded, right? Hello?
Correct.
Rajesh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what you can see in my screen, can you tell me?
Yeah, this is where we install the Anaconda from.
No, can you see Notepad? This Notepad.
Yes, I can see the notepad, yes.
The first PY and save first PY and statements and syntax. And
Yes,
I explained all these things, right? What is multiple lines in a single line also we can write. Here now?
I think, can you just go through, I don't know if we discussed this, or maybe I missed it. The syntax, just very quickly.
Yes. So let me open it. Python connected, right? I'm keeping side this. Chandra, are you following? Hello, Chandra, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, this is a print hello, that is okay. But if I want to see here, what is backslash hash? This is what is this? Is the standard line separator. Okay. What is continuation line?
So if you go past the right, okay.
No, see what is this continuation line means what exactly?
if you want to continue well past the width of the page, you do that and you continue so that it's
Exactly.
one.
You are able to write on the right side, there was no space. There's no space, then you can continue that.
Okay.
Yeah, so, like I say, print. Hello, Raju. How are you? Got it?
Yes.
So you treat a single line. It will treat as a single line only. Clear? No?
Right.
In introduction, I was explaining. This is an introduction class. In the introduction, I explained you this one semicolon. What semicolon purpose? Can I show you?
It combines the two statements. You showed us.
Yeah, x equal to 100 semicolon. Print x. What happened? Both I did same.
Right.
Plus 10. Single line, within single line, right?
Right.
Continuation. Assignment operator, x equal to 10. So assignment operator means an integer.
Correct.
So how you know that this is integer like that? So what is this? What is this number? Integer. What is this? String. What is integer or string or what? Float value. What is float value? So 3.425. This is float value, right? Correct, no?
Right.
So we can another y str is equal to and hello and give plus symbol and Raju. Okay. Print it. Got it?
Correct. Okay.
Are you understanding?
Yep.
And in the last class, I have shown you all these things. X equal to 1. Done. Y equal to x equal to x plus 10. Print x comma y. Both it will print. Got it?
Okay.
So these are all what we can pass the argumentations. Like what is argument? M is equal to x equal to 10. Okay. Y equal to 20. 20 divided by 2 like this. Okay.
Okay.
Print x. So we can write comma y. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah. So, for example, what is the list? You may not understand this time. List. So, list means my items. Okay, equal to. So you may not understand what is list. Just my items. So my items, what is my items? Pen. Okay. Pen. Then my items. Book. My items. Bike. Phone. Got it? So what multiple values I have assigned. We will discuss very clearly about all this. Just I am explaining you very easy. Print my items. What happened? Is it showing up? Yeah.
Right.
The same way you can define the multiple strings. I have written all these things here. Right? See, changing together. Right? Augmentation, multiple assignments. In the last class, I explained all this. Code indentation. Yeah? What is code indentation? Okay. So here, you understand?
Yes, yeah.
Right. So here, today. So what name can I give today? Today class name is what? Conditions. Okay. So I can give you the very scratch. Okay. Here, you know what is indentation? Hello? Two. So this column is nothing but starting next line. Okay. Print else, again print false. Okay. Do you understand? This is the indentation, means all are available in the same line, right? Adish, are you understanding?
Yes, yes. Yeah, I follow.
Yeah, here what is this? Here I'm writing, see, the number of spaces in the indentation is a variable. Am I right? All statements within block, within the block must be indented the same line, right? Okay, right. Any doubt in that? For example, here see 5 greater than 2. So run this code. What happened? Tell me, Chandra. 5 less than 2. What happened? Rajesh. It is giving very clearly the truth value, whether it is true or false.
Right, right.
So the control for these conditions, how we can write it? Print type. For example, if you want to see what is a type boolean type, right? Print type false. Please execute. Both are type booleans. Okay, boolean type. Clear now? If I give 5 greater than 2, so then see print greater than 2. Print 5 is greater than 2. Got it? Are you understanding?
Yep.
If I write 2 greater than 5 and colon 2 for the next line, print this 2 is greater fine. Clear? So if you go to else part again, print 5 is greater than 2. Okay. Clear now? What happened? HTTPS. If you go to see this, okay, hello? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah. You can go to here, HTTPS www.python.org. Yeah. PEP standards. PEPs. So what is PEP standards? PEP -0008. Yeah, we'll go to copy this. Can you see this?
Yes. Still coming up, yeah.
Hey there! Want to master Python? Our Python training course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into Python, the Swiss Army knife of programming. From data analysis to automation, Python does it all. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced techniques. It's crafted by seasoned experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are industry pros with years of experience. They're dedicated to helping you learn and answering your questions. And our students love this course too. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part, it's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to become a Python pro? Sign up on our website now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.